Are we on?
Oh, no.
Oh, right. Right, we've just been talking between ourselves and didn't even realise that we weren't on, but it was a great conversation for a couple of minutes.
So Ryan was saying
Let's
that
start again, eh, bro?
Yeah,
Let's
Ryan
start
was saying he's had £1,000 on the walker. Just want to welcome everyone to the stream. Looking forward to this game. Should be a good game. Obviously playing first at 21 for £5,000 in the commentary box. You've got myself, Lee Whitfield, and the Guns himself.
So
Ryan
we've got the Guns and we've got the master of the quickfire, Mr. Whitfield. Right, who's broke? Was that Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Ryan. I can see the sneakers.
Yeah, exactly. I think what I've noticed on this table, Ryan, I don't know, you played on here enough times, that I think early on the ball seemed to break quite well, and as the game goes on, they tend to break a little bit less and less, which I think will definitely suit Lee more.
Oh God, yeah. Oh God.
Obviously for Ryan, he is a
Ryan's an out-and-out finisher, and he's a
Yeah.
very aggressive player. There's not much things he can't do with the cue ball. He's a great potter.
Yeah.
But as the game gets to the nitty-gritty, I think Lee will pick the right shots more.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair sort of.
I'd agree with that. I think also it's something that you mentioned as we were like sort of talking off air there. You know, the fact that he probably has played slightly at a higher level.
Yeah, definitely.
For
he's played international standard. He's just played at Malta.
Yeah.
I've never played. I mean, they looked absolutely brilliant. The setup that they had there with all those fancy Rasson tables with the 20-inch bags in.
Yeah, exactly.
Play like 9-ball tables, I've heard.
Yeah.
But they look the
I could still miss them, mate. I know that.
We can all mess. We all mess.
I don't miss much from here, but I'm probably not quite as good as Woodhouse. Woodhouse miss nothing from me. I miss occasionally. Woodhouse doesn't miss anything. I think obviously
he's got that long.
He's gone Reds, but I mean it's a tough pot. This you don't want this early on, do you? In these games, you know, Lee again though comes from a snooker background, so a good potter.
Yeah. He hasn't got much. He hasn't got many weaknesses to his game.
No.
I think it's fair to say he's a good all-rounder.
Well, you know, let's not forget. It's a good pot. It's a good pot.
That's a nice poke.
Let's not forget, you know, it was only last year that he won the King of the Hill on the Cat 1. So you know, you don't win that without being a good player.
We were discussing that. We thought the marks were on, but yeah, again, he was never a favourite.
No,
in that
every game,
and he showed tremendous ball.
Yeah. Didn't have an easy draw either, you know. He beat some good players along the way, and everyone's a good player in that. But
I mean, even obviously you played in the same category as him.
Yeah.
He didn't play bad and lost, did he? Really?
Yeah.
He played
exactly.
He always plays solid.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a thoroughly nice chap, and he does a nice tomahawk steak as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's a bit out of my price range. I like going Steve's Meats. It's closer as well.
I think it's going to be a big frame, this one as well. You know, Lee's obviously taken these out really well so far.
It's always nice to get one on the board
Exactly.
first.
You know, it's something I always talk about whenever I'm in this commentary box is about getting that first frame on the board, because until you've got that, you never feel like you're settled, do you?
No.
You know, it's like being down Yarmouth or playing any kind of team event. You always want one on the board before you can.
Yeah. Many a time I've been there. If you go on the table, you haven't had a break. You've lost 3 games in a row. You've been 8-ball 3 times, and you're like, it just puts you on the back foot. Even though you've done that wrong.
I've been down there hoping to get him sometimes, mate, because I just don't want to go.
Right, he's left this.
Yeah.
Beautiful angle. He can just dead weight drop this in.
Yeah. I think that's the thing as well. The pace is key here. If he gets it dead weight, the way these bags play and how quick the table is, it should just roll in off the knuckle.
You just drag this in.
Yeah.
Always missed that.
It might go.
No.
Right then. I mean, that yellow's horrible down the bottom, isn't it?
I mean, I'm saying the ball closest to the blue spot, not the one above
the blue spot.
I would play that, and then I would play
the snooker.
I would play that. I'd screw it back, and then I would play that as a skill shot, but then screw it back to the side rail, so he hasn't. He's never going to thin that, is he?
I didn't even think I'm doing that, mate. I think I'm potty the one that you said, and then snookering him at the top.
Getting behind those.
Yeah, getting behind the two, get ball in hand, and then you can
probably play that to middle then.
Yeah, exactly. Or you could even play like sort of a bit of a loss of turn shot and screw in sort of behind the black.
Yeah. See what he thinks.
I think he's going to go, mate. I think he's just going to go and probably try and leave some kind of double on the yellow. Maybe you can treble it into the black pocket.
I mean, this is the thing. He's such an attacking player.
Yeah.
I think he'll leave them in there.
Okay.
He's trying to find a way to get them and what.
Yeah.
He doesn't like to play.
No.
Some people say it's negative pool, but he doesn't like to do anything other than just go for the clearance. He's okay in one respect, but you can't just keep getting them, can you?
Ryan's come from a snooker background as well. Probably hasn't been playing pool for that long in comparison to a lot of people.
Yeah.
He's been playing for a while, but not for years and years. So I think for him, he's going to play to his strengths, which is potting balls.
Oh God, yeah.
He's getting about his finish well now. He's just got to make sure that he lands right behind this yellow, so he can play it off the black.
Yeah, but like you say there beforehand, he's putting pressure on himself in the first frame. It was such an easy. How the balls were positioned, it was such an easy spot to get a snooker.
Yeah.
But on the other side, you can say, well, if he takes out this, he's got a stamp on it, and he'll be like, right, there you go.
I think how I would have played the snooker, because I think the snooker was difficult to get out of, because the middle bag was in the way, so you're going to have to play some of the shot with side. But then also, even if he comes down and pots the red, there's a chance to snook himself on the black. So I think for me, it would have been a two-way shot. He could pot the red, be snookered, and you might then have that bag cleared. You don't need to do any work then.
I mean, again, then he's played that shot. He's pretty much in no man's land. If he'd have left that so he could play this yellow in front of him, and then drift the white down to the side rail, he hadn't really got anything other. You got to get out of it again.
Played a great shot here. What do we know, mate? What do we know?
Tell you what, this will be a quality shot. Here. He's got to go 3 rails, hasn't he?
It's a nice one though, isn't it? It's a nice one. Just
touch your right hand side.
Touch your right, touch your top, just to widen the angle a little bit.
Yeah, because he's got to hit it basically at 3 o'clock, hasn't he?
Yeah. I think I'm getting top guy, not to widen the angle, to shorten the angle.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be getting anywhere near the middle bag, so trying to just completely avoid that and take it out of the. See.
Oh, you've called it, mate. You've called it. You've called it straight away.
It's the way he played it. He's played it. He's played it with left hand side. He needed to top it through to straighten the angle off the cushion.
I think he did play right hand side, but I think
he
just played it with too much bottom.
Yeah.
Obviously, which shortened the angle.
Yeah.
But if he'd have played it 3 o'clock, he's just going to come round the 3, won't he?
I think also the pace he hits that on this table, you can sort of float that down.
Oh, yeah.
As opposed to he sort of punched it into, which again shortened the angle even more and made it go in the middle bag.
Yeah. But it was massive there. It's such a good finish there. Such a wide area, where he could go into. Played a bit of a poor shot. It's like when Emmett, you have that bit of adrenaline, don't you?
He's done all the work there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And I think the other thing is, he's obviously played that shot in a way where he's just trying to get down here, and that's the right way to play it. But I'm sort of pinching the bag there as well, so I'm cutting it thin.
Yeah.
I'm cutting it thin. As long as whatever I can do to shorten the angle.
Your left side of the bag.
I'm sort of targeting the red. I'm not aiming to pot the red, but I'm targeting down by the red because I want to give as much distance as possible away from the yellow to give me more chance of being on it.
Yeah, because that's the only thing you could do is go middle, and that was
exactly.
Even if he hadn't gone in off.
Oh, he just went past. He's going
to the pink spot. He's going to the place where he got a shot anyway.
He's by the pink spot, so I don't think he'd have had a decent shot on the next one. But
who's the ref tonight? Is it?
No, actually, I haven't seen.
I always forget his name. He's always jumping on the refs. Is it James? It's James.
I didn't see him, mate.
He definitely wasn't Mr. Bradbury. He was far too slender. No, Georgie. Georgie's got shoulders for days.
Yeah, he has, mate.
He's a bloody bull, isn't he? He's a Greek bull.
Yeah, exactly. Strode past his garage, mate. Surprised he wasn't working. What a nice break this is. What you fancying here? Reds, Yallas, take your pick.
All day, mate.
You're getting Yallas?
Yallas all day. Because it goes. I'm pretty sure.
The yellow by
can
the
you
red,
put
though?
the overhead? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that goes middle. If that goes middle, they're gone.
No.
Yeah, it does. It goes to this middle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this one goes here. Obviously,
Yeah. It's
you
the
can
one
get
by
that
the
middle,
red, though,
that
isn't
bottom.
it?
Yeah, I would go yellows all day. I think the route's easier.
Yeah. You're possibly right.
I mean,
I'm still
I
getting
don't know,
reds,
'cause
though.
yeah, do you reckon it's just got to drop that one to the left side of the table?
I'm playing the top bag. I'm literally potting the one now, coming across the table and taking the one that's on the left-hand side into the top bag. And I just think they're gone then.
Yeah.
I just think they're gone. You've got one shot to play, where the other way, you've got to sort of manoeuvre. Once you get down here, it's difficult to get on the one near the red early on.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave
I
till
think
last.
You're right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's same shot.
You keep
That's
calling
what
the
I
right
called.
shot. I'm not having this, mate. I'm not having this.
I
don't think I'm going to call one right all day. So I'm only here for 2 hours. Right, so this is the shot, isn't it? This is the one that'll.
Afternoon, Ant. Good to have you on, mate. Looking forward to this game. I think, obviously, again, we've got a few people in the chat now. Can we get some predictions on who you think is going to win and what the scoreline will be? Myself and Ryan are happy to do the same once we've got some predictions from you guys.
I mean, Mr. Anthony Blayton, an absolute gentleman.
Yeah.
We just missed that.
One of the nice guys in 8-ball pool, mate.
I tell you what. Sometimes I wish he was my dad, but he's too young.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying about him.
And too pretty.
Well, yeah, I mean, he could. Do you know what I've always said he's looked like? He's like Kaneki off Greece. Like Kaneki. He's always got a bit of Brill cream on his hair. He's always immaculate. He's always just jumped out the shower, knocks an 8-ball and see you later.
Yeah, savey.
Savey, son.
I'm playing the skill shot here. I'm playing the skill shot. I'm screwing over to the yellow near the bag and trying to push that over the hole in case I miss. But then you do leave the red off the red into the middle. So sort of a bit of a two-way shot here I'm playing.
Yeah, to try and develop the yellow. Yeah.
Well, not even develop it, but if I don't get the skill shot, I'm hoping to cover the bag to make that red difficult.
Yeah.
I think he's probably going to play the shot that I've said. Yeah, it's exactly what he's played.
He's a bit
unlucky there.
He's a bit unlucky there. I think he didn't get deep into the cue hole, did he?
Just don't want to say that's the third shot I've called right so far.
I know. I'm going to call one now.
Okay.
For me, the shot here is the yellow he's closest to. It's just to stun that and leave him touching the red.
Yeah.
Please play this shot. I think that's the only shot he's got.
Yeah, he's got to play it. He's been unlucky there, because you've got a ball over this bag, you've got down the bottom right, you've got a ball over the middle. If you stun that anywhere bar where he's gone, he's on a ball. And that's all he wants. He just wants sight of something, doesn't he? Especially early on, you just want to get your arm going. Yeah, look at this. You just like a machine, mate, of calling shots. You are.
I'm like Dennis Taylor.
You're like the Andy Woodhouse of Plaza Pool.
With a whispering Woodhouse.
Yeah. I don't like this shot. He's left the red off the red here.
Yeah. He just did that because he knew I called it. He's got his missus has been like tapping the leg and saying, "Don't play the right shot." I mean, he hasn't got a great deal on there, has he? But
I think the red off the red into the middle goes.
Do you reckon it'll go? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's about halfway of the table, isn't it? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I think it goes off it.
Will, yeah.
Whether he plays or not, I don't know.
I mean, you've got to play it at pace, hasn't he?
Oh, swerving. Wow, it's going to be a fair shot if he gets this.
Why has he done that?
I think he aimed to miss that, mate. I think he's left him on his bad ball as well.
Well,
I think he's aimed to miss that. I think he was aiming for hit the ball down the bottom left-hand side. Not the one over the hole, but the one above. Yeah.
All day.
Just got to cue this one now, ain't you?
He's just got to get that one by the black out the way as soon as possible, hasn't he?
Do you think? That's my last ball.
I reckon.
Yeah.
Anybody feel hands high on it or low on it?
The ball he's on now is his difficult ball.
What, what? To the bottom right?
To the top left.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you're going top left and then
I'm
getting
taking
to middle.
I'm taking the one into the middle, the one at the top, coming down straight.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm potting the one in the middle now, and then I'm floating down off the other one, getting straight.
That gap, yeah,
to get straight, so I can stun it, and then I can sort of either run it through, I can stun back past it and take the black in the same middle.
Yeah.
So I think it's a bit of a two-way shot for me.
I'm just going to disagree because I'm sick of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. The critical part is just not to be, not to be on the right hand side of the table and leave yourself an angle like you're going away from the yellow.
Yeah, exactly,
you can be too far the other way. Just don't be on the right of it.
He just wants to make basically near enough a triangle.
Yeah. I mean, distance control is a big thing for me as well, because you want to be as close as possible. You don't want to leave it at distance and then have to judge that stun, because then you can end up being.
Have to go up and down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's fine, just about okay. Yeah. I mean, I would have checked it down a bit. I wouldn't sort of try to aim for the gap, even sort of coming down towards the yellow for the middle and potentially landing out there. I'm playing it to that kind of pace.
You reckon he's going to screw this back about 4 inches, Antti?
Just think, these are the ones that you de-accelerate on early on in the game.
Yeah.
I think this is the kind of shot that you can quite easily quit on. Not to say you will, because he probably cues the ball better than me. So.
There's always a thing about left-handed players, and I always think for some reason.
I think he's quit on that a bit.
Does he go?
I think the black must go. The black must go.
Must go left back, Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
It's not a full bag, but
yeah. So actually, as long as he landed straight on it, he was fine.
As long as he stuns that, then he's fine.
Yeah. I wasn't sure the black went in there, to be honest, but.
I don't
know. I don't think he does.
I think left-handed players do cue the ball straighter. I don't know why.
I think it just looks more natural somehow. I don't know why, but it just looks more natural from a left-handed perspective. Except when you see me cue, and then it doesn't look natural at all.
Ooh, God, what's he done there?
Wow.
Oh, this isn't good.
The fact he's undercut, he's put the wide close.
I mean, I would have screwed it, would you?
Yeah.
Why has he played it naturally? Because I was thinking, looking, I was like, you probably thought he was running into the red.
I just think you want to play it naturally.
I think if he potted it, he would have ran into the red, because he's obviously played it thin, hasn't he?
No, he's played it thick. So he's gone closer to the bag.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I think he went close to the bag, because he hit it so thick, he hit it so poorly.
Yeah, because he hit it thin, he would definitely touch the head. You can see that. Why do you just got to run this through, Antti?
I'm snookering him, mate.
Yeah, run it through.
I'm just dinking behind this one.
On that top red.
No.
Then they're gone.
No, not for me. This. Not for me. This.
Can't you see? Well, he mustn't be able to see that middle red.
Just dink behind it.
Oh, that's miles off.
Just dink behind the red here. Get the ball in hand so you can get the one off the cushion.
How? I don't think I've ever seen Lee miss a ball by that much.
What
Especially when he goes hand this table.
What you playing here, mate?
Just potting it.
I'm playing the double.
I don't think he's anywhere near going off.
No, I don't think he's in off.
Yeah,
I just don't like the chop, mate.
I
think he's close enough the other bag, to be fair, if anywhere.
That's a great shot. I knew he was going to play. He cues them really
nice.
But I can't believe Lee Walker's.
I just think it was the wrong shot, mate. I genuinely think he should have just clipped behind the one on the bottom rail. He's got no shot. Get the ball in hand, get the one on the rail off straight away. Then you can't miss them then.
Yeah, just ran it through and make sure he couldn't see it. Is that what you mean? Yeah.
No, I mean the ball like sort of here. Yeah. Just clip off it, go behind it, and then he had a ball on the side rail at the top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
That was his bad ball. So you get a ball in hand, you can get that one out straight away with the ball in hand. I think they were just unmissable then, and also give him a chance to have a think about missing that last ball without laying him straight back in. Make him have a couple of shots.
Yeah. I mean, what is it? Just what they got? Is it 45 seconds or a minute?
45 seconds. Yeah. So for those of you in the chat again, there is a shot clock on this. It's 45 seconds, so there is a countdown in the room. I don't know if you guys can hear it on the stream, but me and Ryan are in the other end of the world here in this little booth.
Yeah, we're in the little damp.
Yeah. So there is a countdown clock, so 45 seconds, which again for these guys probably isn't much of a problem. They're both quite quick players.
It does get to you then when you're feeling it. When you're under pressure and you're like, gotta go.
I've never taken 45 seconds on a shot, mate. I don't know what you're about.
45 seconds to do anything. Ask me why. She's always disappointed.
Red's here. Don't think he's got a starter on yellows, unless the yellow goes past the black. Or which one are you thinking?
Is that red in the way for cutting it to the middle?
Yeah, you can't. No, I think it's on. It's thin though, that is. But I think the red goes off the black into the middle, so you know, you can sort of drop the red on the bottom left and then play the red off the black.
Yeah, all the reds are going on. It's just a position.
Yeah, there's no nice first ball on any of the set, is there? But red's probably slightly easier. Again, I'm not sure if that yellow clips past the black, the one that's just above it.
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
Okay, may not be able to see it.
He's got to really get a bite into it. Screw it.
Yeah, he's playing your shot. The cut back on the yellow. We'll leave it on the overhead for this one.
Is there a gap between that ball there? Oh,
I'm not sure why he played. They played off it.
Yeah.
So, sort of changed my mind now. I'm back onto yellows now.
Definitely the one.
Yeah.
Now. Definitely
Yeah.
the one.
I mean, it's a bonus if that yellow goes past the black. I think on the overhead, then it did look like it did go past the black. And if it does, they're just unmissable.
Well, they're never unmissable. You'd expect them, wouldn't you?
Yeah. It's unmissable for me here, mate. I've never missed a ball.
We're the best ever.
Yeah.
In the world of watching.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't like bringing this up, but I'm going to have to. I was having a knock with my mate Kieran Bolton the other week, and I had a 68 at snooker.
68?
A 68, mate. Yeah.
Wow, mate.
Believe me, I had a 68. Perfect on the brown. I said, what am I on, mate? He went, 68. I said, forget these, I'll get a 90. He goes, yeah, we'll just get him. I said, you shouldn't have told me I got 68, Keith. Guess what?
Mr. Brown.
I flapped.
Don't you think those snooker mates like pool? There's certain balls that you just can't miss in there.
Oh yeah.
However you cue it, whatever happens. On a snooker table, there's no ball you can't miss.
Oh no, mate. Every shot on a snooker table is like a full length shot on a pool table, isn't it?
Yeah.
Plus the balls are twice as heavy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I said to him, I'm ringing Barry in. I'm not doing.
You could be on the tour, mate. You could be on the tour.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't like playing me. Saying that though, I did get the balls after, and I could have got 3 balls in that bag. I think. It's like the old tape. Remember the original Midlands when you got those tables?
There used to be one here, table 15, mate. Used to be the biggest bag you've ever seen in your life.
Could have put his leg in it.
Yeah. Used to have one in here, table 15. I used to play it all the time. Just try and give myself some confidence. Yeah. I don't think that yellow goes past the black. He keeps looking at it in the top bag.
You can run it with left side, can't you, and come in the gap. But he's got to.
In the gap, so like targeting the black, you mean?
Oh no, he's got it right.
He's just looked at this though in the top bag, so I don't know why he'd be looking in the top bag if it goes in the middle.
He must go, yeah. He must go.
We looked at the overhead and it did look like it went.
Let's have a look again,
to be short there's a bit criminal, to be honest.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I don't love that one in the middle of the table now, mate.
He's a bit between again,
yeah.
isn't he? I mean,
I think he's gone the wrong way. He needs to be straight on that.
If he was straight on that, he was gone, money.
Yeah.
But how they positioned, that shot was massive. I mean,
because this ball is playing now. Right. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, I'm never playing that.
Bit of a crash band,
Never playing that.
What he deserves there, I think. Sorry.
I think he's still got a shot here.
He's still a shot for top left, hasn't he?
Yeah, top left, come across the table.
Yeah. He's at it dead weight, hasn't he?
Yeah.
If he's dead weight, he can't fail beyond one of them. Excuse me. Jonesy, afternoon, mate.
Mr. Jones, two of the best people to have in the commentary box, mate. I know you love us both, so.
Mr. Jones was kind enough once to let me into his estate. He gave me a can of Diet Coke. I stroked his dog, and then he said to me, "Rye, you're a prick." I said, "Thank you." He didn't actually. No, I like Neil. He played well actually as well on that on the King of the Hill. Played really well versus Ada Kals. That was a good game. I enjoyed watching that.
Oh, it's a great shot.
It's a beautiful
Played one there. You're dropping this in the middle and finding the gap.
I think he's got a stunny too, mate, hasn't he?
No, he's too straight, mate. It's either screwing back.
So I can always go. He goes middle and then comes through off.
I chop it into the middle.
Yeah.
And then come off the top rail and just float down. Yeah. Again, targeting the black, but not that far.
I think
I mean, to
that or screw it in there.
Yeah, it's one of those two shots. But this makes more sense. I think again you want it. Oh no, he's playing the screw shot. It's not a bad effort though, because it goes in 2 bags and doesn't it?
Not gone enough. can't screw this either, so he's got to.
It's like again one. Well, no, I think you can screw. It's like a stun shot, isn't it? So you play like a stun run through type shot, but with a bit of pace.
Oh, terrible these.
Yeah, I pot the black. I'm potting the black here. Missing the yellow by a mile, potting the black.
These shots are absolutely vile.
Yeah.
But it's early in the match, so I don't think there's going to be that much pressure.
Yeah, he's played it well.
Oh, he's played a lovely shot there.
It's exactly what we said, that sort of stun run through type shot.
Nice.
Yeah, good finish. Good finish.
That's what he's good at.
So, just give you guys a bit of an update then. So, there's been a bit of a money match day on all day today. So, I'm going to give you some of the scores from the early games. So, we've got Ethan Ward beat Rich Doherty 11-9. Nathan Goff beat Brett Mooney 11-6.
Oh, did he?
That was probably the longest game in the history of ever. Liam Flaherty beat Robbie Jenkinson 15-6. That was from probably 5-all. So, big result for Liam there.
And then, I heard, this is through the group, don't quote me, but Liam went for a break, and then the spaceship was seen leaving.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
I think he had a sort of an injection or something.
Yeah. Probably got subbed in, didn't he? You know what I mean?
He's got some close connections to Area 51.
Yeah.
So,
Makes sense. Josh Fletcher-Norman beat Sean Alcock 15-11. That was 7-1, so a bit of a comeback there from Sean. And then Phil Allen is currently beating Will Nolan 12-8. That game started at 12 o'clock, so I don't know what's been going on there. And then there are some other games that are happening today. Let me see if I can get you some up-to-date scores on those. So we've got Sean Nolan versus Rob Adams. That's currently 2-2. And then obviously the game you see in front of you, which is Ryan against Lee. They're the games that I can see on here.
Rob's playing Nolan, is he?
Yeah,
played
Rob.
before, haven't
No.
What did they play before on that King of the Hill?
Oh, do you know, I don't know, mate. You might be right.
I'm probably wrong there. Let's just go.
Yeah. Well, you've got to be right once. You haven't called the shot right yet, so.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Which
Just
one? Which one? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think.
I didn't call it exactly right, but he played the ball that I said he would. You bastard. Tell you what. What a jump on me grade. Right. Mr. Walker.
Oh, let me just.
These aren't looking.
Copes a little bit. Do you know why he's a bit quiet on the mic? Because he's got a massive head, and I think he's just struggling to keep the headphones on.
I'll tell you what, I've moved. What it is, I've had my syrup cut.
Yeah.
And
he doesn't want to mess his hair up because he's getting out tonight. That's what it is.
Yeah, I've had my syrup cut. I'm destined to go to the Tontine in Hanley.
Yeah.
To get someone try and rob me or something. And it just keeps moving away. So
is that better, Ash? Just let us know if that's better, because he's put you closer to his mouth now. I thought he was to do with his big head, but it's
not big. It's humongous. Let's have it right.
Afternoon, Zach.
Mr. Shepherd. Mr. Shepherd. Good afternoon, sir. Who's Ashley Thorley? I can't remember who that is.
You know Ash.
I probably do, but I never know people's names. I'm terrible with names.
Well, that's why you've just terrible in general.
I know. I'm absolutely disgusting person from hell. But who's Ashley Thorley?
You'd know if you saw him.
Well, give me a clue.
Well, what do we do? Explain him.
Yeah, describe what he looks like.
Can't describe. Why would I want to describe what he looks like?
Because I'm trying to put you in a position. I'm putting you in a position, aren't I? That's what I'm doing.
I'll show you a picture of him.
Hey up now.
Don't know what's going on there.
Right. Never met him.
He plays in Longton, mate. Yeah. Darting sensation, yes. In fact, no. He's a pool player who's now turned into a darts player. He told me.
Giving up on one, and I was trying to do the other.
Yeah, he told me the other day he was the best darts player in Longton, but I'm not having any of that.
Your two-built leg off Hamilton.
Yeah.
Did he use a sword? Two-built leg off the hammer.
Yeah.
I'm not having that. He must have chucked me.
Mate, he's lost some weight, mate. Oh, Lee.
Tried to target that.
Yeah. He's lost some weight, mate. Anthony Hamilton. unrecognisable, mate. Yeah, he's not big anymore, mate. He's not big anymore. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I know a lot of my friends are on it, mate.
Anyway,
yeah. Yeah.
So, Mr. Walker, done and off. Where are you going first, mate? Are you taking out the left rail ball first?
Can you not hear him, Zach? It should be.
Can you hear me now? Well, it's moving, isn't it?
Yeah, I can see it's moving. To be fair, Adam's probably turned it down because he hadn't called a shot guide so far, so... You can hear him through my mic. That's right, it's off my mic. You're right, Zach. Let me speak to Adam, mate. Bear with me 1 second. You plugged in? You haven't pulled the plug out, have you? Anyway, in the meantime, Ryan's clearing these balls up here to go 3-1 up, so let me just... is that muted? Yeah, look. Yours is red. See it?
Oh yeah, it's not through, is it?
There you go.
On.
Yeah, there you go. That's better. He'd muted it by the button on the mic on the headphones. So
I mean,
mate, I can't take him anywhere. Give him one job. Just talk through this, and he's struggling with that. I'm talking to you, mate. It's been on the whole time.
Why are you being like this?
Can people hear him now? Hopefully that's better. It's probably not a good thing for you guys if you can hear him, because like I say, he hasn't called the shot guy yet, but hopefully...
Is there an echo in here? Is there an echo? Right. Oh, here we go. Robbie come out with any excuses yet? Wow.
I didn't see him, to be fair. I don't know if you saw him.
I want to approach the subject, which... Liam came straight up to me when I came into pause earlier, and he said when Robbie went 3-2 up, he gave it the finger point.
Oh right, okay.
He gave it like the Tim Enman.
Did he?
Tim Enman used to get a point.
Yeah.
And he was like, that was the moment that he knew he had to smoke him. I was like, Liam, you're so disrespectful, but I respect you.
To be fair, I mean, like it's like a lose-lose for me, really, because like Liam winning just has killed me inside a little bit, because now he's going to dine out on it for the next...
He's going to talk about it for the next 6 months.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, when he went on the disability handicapped mutant of the year ultimate pool thing, he rang me up 73 times in 1 week asking me if my dad's company is sponsoring. I was like, mate, my dad's met you once. Why is he going to sponsor you?
And doesn't like you.
Yeah, he says you're annoying. He says, when you're eating a burger, half of it's on your toes. But I'm glad he won. I like Liam. He's annoying at times, but he's a good lad. Plus, he really does try rinse me all the time.
I'm not sure he's a disability pro. There's only one disability pro, and that's Mr. Dave Beaumont, who is the goat himself.
Beaumont's class. I mean, I watched him. He played Das Ench at the tournament.
Yeah, the one.
Was it the bully? The bullies.
Yeah.
And he was brilliant.
Yeah, he was
absolutely brilliant.
I mean, he was unlucky not to beat him, wasn't he? I think Daz beat him, didn't he? But it was a close game.
I wouldn't say unlucky, because Daz played really well. Daz is solid.
Yeah,
Daz,
he is.
You don't see Daz playing a wrong shot.
No,
99% of the time. But he was. I mean, all you want to do is make a good account of yourself.
Yeah.
And Dave was really good, really good.
Yeah.
He's played a nice shot there, hasn't he?
Yeah, Lee will be desperate to get these as well.
I don't know where that black's going though. He's going to be struggling to find a back.
I'm playing the double. I'm playing the ball down the rail last and just playing the double. Take my medicine. You could even just like maybe screw it out a little bit and chop it into the middle if you get good enough on it. But I'm targeting the double and then.
Eggs in the basket.
Yeah, exactly.
Slow screw shot down the rail.
Exactly. Just get a shot on it. You know, if you don't get the double, then you know the frame's gone. But at least you've had a go at it. From here now, there's no safe shots, are there? So he's a bit awkward on this. I think he's just off straight the wrong way. Maybe you can top it through and come off the cushion, but you're desperate then to land straight on the red so you can get over to that side cushion. Yeah.
I mean, he wants to be as close as he can be into straight, isn't he? Obviously to the middle. Yeah.
I mean,
he doesn't want to be low. He doesn't want to be high on it.
No,
because then he's struggling.
You can dead it in with a bit.
If he's low, we can go top rail, can't we? And come back through the gap. But I think he is a good position player, isn't he, Lee?
Yeah. He's going to take his medicine here. What has he done?
What's he done?
I mean, like, you wouldn't even mind there, but really, where he left the white was the wrong side of the red for the top bag anyway. Yeah. So you can afford to trick that a bit more, but he doesn't want to go too far because then he's going into the yellow. But you can definitely make sure you reach there because there's no value for it being short.
The thing is with Ryan, I mean, I've played Ryan a few times, had a decent knocks with him, nothing stupid, just for 20 quid. Ryan is really hard to catch when he's on the forward foot, and he doesn't shy away from finishes. He's a very, very attacking player. Yeah, he'll only play a safety, really, if he's behind. Yeah. But when he's a front runner, he's going for everything, and he's very good. But you don't want to give him any more than 3 or 4, because then you're in trouble.
Yeah, you tend to find that with a lot of players that sort of play quick, because Ryan plays quick, and is a good potter. Yeah, the one thing you don't want to do is let them get their arm free and able to sort of like dominate the game. Yeah. You want to keep him under pressure, and you want to keep him sort of thinking about things. Yeah. He hasn't played a great shot there, has he? He's giving him shot where. Just drop it in. You should always leave yourself 2 options, shouldn't you? Really, when you're on a finish like this, but he's got to be. I'd be trying to screw back down again because those 2 balls closest to the. I'm coming twice across. I'm potting the one in the top right, and I'm just potting the one at the top, coming twice across.
And what? Try and get straight to.
Just try and get straight. Even if I'm not straight, I'm not too concerned because I feel like I can manoeuvre something. Just don't miss the pot. He's played your shot. Wow. Can we get a timestamp on this?
Say again then. Thank you.
Can someone get a timestamp on that for me so we can like look back at it and Ryan's got a shot right?
The thing is though, he's played the shot they're called, but he's landed nowhere near. He's obviously he's too low. He needed to be a bit higher so he could come down.
I'm just rolling this in and then I'm playing the yellow bottom bag and screwing into the red to be guaranteed to be on one of the 2 balls. I want to be on the one by the black, and I'll leave the one at the top to come back down.
Yeah, but that yellow goes bottom right, so he's okay. Yeah, he can just run it through. And
take it in the middle.
Yeah, and then he's leaving the ball to the left. Oh, where's he going now?
No.
Yeah, he's leaving that. I reckon he's leaving that to the last.
Yeah, I would. It's quite easy to get back down into. You just got to be on the right hand side of the table.
He's going middle. Make sure he's on the right side of the table, and then just screw that last ball. Into an area where he can get that black.
Just don't be short.
Oh,
he's nearly missed it.
He's
nearly missed it. You see it?
Yeah, he's a little wiggly.
It's gone awkward now.
That was like me when my missus told me she spent 200 quid at Lidl. Look, why?
This has gone really awkward now. Last thing you want to be doing here is topping into the black and moving it towards the left of the table. I'm not sure how his angle is.
He's a UP pro now. Show some
D-pro.
respect.
D-pro.
D-pro. That sounds like a courier business, that does. Where'd you get your parcel from? D-pro.
See, that was the danger.
I mean, he's a bit.
That's horrible, mate.
Yeah, he can screw it. He's got to obviously screw it into the right side of the bag. You got to. But this is not a nice shot.
You've near enough full length of the table. You're trying to pot it through. No, I'm screwing it. I just don't think it's on, mate. I think that's exactly what Wally could do. I was just going to call that exact shot. Screw past it, take it in the middle. Just he played it too quick for me. Can you slow down, please, Ryan?
He's played a lovely shot there. Though,
Yeah, he has. He has.
He's cued that really well.
Guys,
left-handed.
There's 60 or so of you in the stream now, so can we get some predictions in the chat? Who do you think's going to win the game? What do you think the score's going to be? Obviously, you've seen a bit of it so far.
Mr. Whitfield's had £1,000 on Mr. Walker. Oh. Just saying that. Just pointing out to the fans out there.
I haven't got £1,000, mate.
Yeah, yes, you have, mate. And he says £1,000, and if he wins, he's going to buy 23 tomahawk steaks.
No, what I said was I'll buy everybody in the chat a tomahawk steak.
Oh, sorry.
Who puts a prediction in the chat? But so far nobody's done it. So
basically, Mr. Whitfield is saying today that if anybody gets the right score, he will get them a tomahawk steak with a Jack Daniel's sauce, straight from his pocket. So let's have the predictions then. You can have infinite predictions as well. I think that's fair to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
So basically, everyone's going to get a tomahawk steak.
Yeah. I will buy anybody a bottle of water and Plaza if you get the score correct.
I don't know, but mate, Adam's making about 750% profit on that. Come on, Lee, dip your bread. So simple. Who's that?
Don't know.
Sounds like me.
Yeah. No one calls you sir.
Hey up now. I might get Elridge in here so we can get you back up.
Thanks, Matt. I think that's a fair shout. 21-17 to Rye.
I mean, I'm not just saying it because he's 4-1 up. I said from when it was first announced, I think that Ryan is my favourite really, because I've played against them both. Lee's a really good player, so's Ryan, but I think that Ryan just plays a lot more attacking pool, and I think he cues the ball better.
I think there was some betting on the game as well, and I think he was slight favourite.
I can't see him missing these, can you? I can't see the Reds all day. Reds all day.
Playing the plant first shot.
He's got the plant first shot,
yeah.
And then I think he's got to get rid of that red by the black. It's a thin snip, and then they're gone. Here you go. He's looking at it now.
Yeah, they had bowlers 8-11 favourite and Walker's even, so had him slight favourite.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I think that's a fair shout, really.
Yeah. So we've got a few predictions in there and a bit of a slating for Ryan off John. So we've got Lee to win 21-19 from Neil, Andy 21-13 to Rye. I bowl be okay. And then John Hughes just slating Ryan, which is always a good thing.
I tell you what, I said that to John. It was probably 2005, and he brings it up every 5 years.
Remember in 2005 when you used to hate each other like?
No, that was earlier than that. That was when I think that was when Stevie Day said, "Get away from my pro." I was like, "John's not a pro." He said, "Well, yeah, but he walks the streets at night, and that's pretty much the same as." Okay, yeah, you got it.
Afternoon, Russ.
Afternoon, Mr. Warburton. Andy Lightfoot. Hey, that's. Ooh.
You know, he's 4 up. I don't think it's a bad shout at this moment in time.
Yeah. It's the momentum that he's got now. But that's a fair. That's eight frame swing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Lee's just had a bad start, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's played probably 2 or 3 poor shots.
Yeah.
Which in only 5 frames, at this level, is a big thing, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. Mark 21-17. Ryan, Mark, good to see you, mate. Long time no see.
21-16.
What did I say?
You said 21-17.
Did I? 21-16.
Try to call the scores.
Yeah.
Mr. Morris, nice to see you on the chat. A fine 9-ball player.
Yeah, very, very good.
Player. Nice bloke as well.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Trying to find that gap now. That's a peach. That is an absolute
it's a good shot.
Peach of
It's a good shot. Russ gone 21-11 to bowler. Just put it out there, guys. There's no tomahawk steak on this.
That's a 10 frames one. I mean, Lee needs to pull his socks up. But I'm gonna have a shout to you. I'm
Go on,
probably gonna be wrong, like all the shots I've called wrong. I'm going to say Ryan to win.
Oh, I think he's okay.
Is he okay? There's just about got it. Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
I'm going to say Ryan 21. Yeah, 21-15.
21-15. Fair shout.
I think Lee will come. I mean, Lee won't give up, and he's going to get opportunities. It's just you've got to put 3 or 4 good finishes together to put anybody under pressure, but he's inevitably going to be. It's going to be 4 frames down in the next 5 minutes. I can't see how we can mess these up really.
As long as he can see the one over.
He's got to get rid of that ball over the bag, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's got to get rid of that as soon as he can. So
you sort of you're trying to come out, and you can sort of play it into the 2 yellows and leave the one into the middle. They pop the one over the hole, but then really you want to get rid of the one on the right hand side as well.
He needed earlier. I mean, he's obviously got rid of the ball lower side of the table.
Yeah.
He needed to, but he wanted to find the gap that he's been.
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
Being low on it, you've got to be screwing and then coming off that yellow into that area again. Where they're positioned, they're not great.
Yeah, I think obviously, I think he's tried to play on it there and he's just overrun it a little bit, because you want to be getting that rid of it as soon as possible, don't you? Because even though it's over a hole, for most people watching,
I think there's half an argument really, to be fair, to just play the red on the right over the bag, and let him go, because he's from that position, he's a massive second favourite, though, isn't he?
Yeah, you've got to go.
He can't really do anything, because if he leaves that red over the right hand bag, what's he going to do? Go for a crash? It's
these rules, though, mate. You don't never want to be doing that, do you? So, a couple more predictions here. So, Alfie, good to see you, mate. 21-15 to bowler. So simple, thinks that Lee's going to win. I think it's true he hasn't got his eye in yet. And then
more than
Andy,
welcome, Mr. Morris.
And then Bulb, I like my medium done quick fire. There's more chance of me buying it than cooking it, to tell you that now, mate.
Where's that? Where's it say that? All right.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm a medium. I'm a medium as well. He's
definitely
be killing it.
Definitely more chance of me buying it than cooking it.
I reckon he can. I reckon he can find this gap how he is on this red now. Can't he find that gap?
I'm not adverse to if he can play the one in the middle and screw back to the point. I'm not adverse to that either. But he has to. I think he has to play the one over the hole now, and just sort of aim for the
get rid of it now,
for the gap.
Get the gap.
Yeah. As long as you leave that red straight into the middle,
you
can
leave
sort
it
of
thin. He's going to bounce that red into you. He's going to leave into middle. Into
exactly.
It's just like
oh no, don't like this. Just don't like that.
The gap there. He's found it. But he's the wrong side.
I think he's going to have to turn this over with a bit of side, mate.
Yeah, but he's the wrong side. He can pot it, but only into the right side of the bag, which is no good. He's got a double now, hasn't he? He's got to go for the double.
Yeah. But then you're leaving that red to last. How do you get to the black?
Yeah, he's got to try. Screw it through the gap and then flick the yellow and then shut his eyes and hope it's an early Christmas.
And he's looking at your shot, but I'd sooner play the little swerve now, pot the one over the other, and then play the cross double and come down the natural angle to leave myself on the black.
No, he's playing my shot again, mate. I tell you. He's playing my shot always.
Yeah, but it's the wrong shot though.
Like,
maybe the shot you said, but it's still the wrong shot.
But now he can play the skill shot.
Skill shot.
If he'd have played the ball over the bag earlier on, like I said, he was massive favourite.
If he can't cut the red and you just clip off the yellow, pot the red. Depends whether you can clip this red back into the middle or not. There's a couple of sort of thingy there. I think Zach, that's a fair shout. If it goes tightly, he wins. If Ryan wins the next few, he could easily run away with it. And then Danny Evans is saying something, but he's got like some London
Danny
accent.
Evans, is he the guy that had your pants down multiple times on the chat?
He
did a commentary with you once.
He's got a London accent, mate, so I can't understand what he's saying.
He made you look an absolute fool. He absolutely decimated you.
Banging his sister, mate. So.
Why'd you go that low that quick? Oh my God, that was the disgrace. That was lower than whale spunk. I said one thing and it went in. Straight in with the blade, the rusty blade.
I think what you look at these scores in the chat here, and I think the one thing that is
dear, what's happening?
He's okay.
No,
Red's gone dead.
So he's fine.
The one thing you do notice with these in the chat here, where they're saying that Ryan's going to win, they're sort of giving quite a big scoreline. The ones where Lee's winning, everyone's calling it quite close. That could be because he's 4-1 down now, but I think probably if he does go close, that probably does make Lee slight favourite.
I agree with you, Danny. He's absolutely. I mean, all I can do is pass on my condolences. That's all I'm going to say. That's all
Mate, he palmed her off on me. He should be the one saying sorry to me. He should be the one saying sorry to me.
Every time I think of Danny, though, and I mean, I shouldn't say this, but I just remember the cue destroying moment. With that cue, it was worse than me and Riley's when I did a Babe Ruth on that poem. Remember that when Danny Rush took 60 quid off me and I absolutely Babe Ruthed it.
I can pull the video up if anybody wants to see the video.
Me and Danny Evans, the cue killers. Ooh, is it the black?
Mate, he potted the black there.
Yeah, he was lucky, eh?
Yeah. I mean, just play the same shot now at the top. Just get those 2 yellows out.
Yeah.
Just kill him behind them. Yeah. Obviously, you got to make sure you hit the cushion. So
I don't know. I mean, there's an argument to get rid of this bad one to the left of the black. Screw that back, and then play it.
No.
As long as he screws it back, he's not leaving him much, and he's not going to mess.
I mean,
with
if
the
those
ball
2
out,
yellows plant onto that yellow, you could sort of play that shot, couldn't you, and screw to the top rail.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I don't like this.
I think he just wants to get he just wants to be
his arm going.
Yeah, because I mean.
Not for
I
me,
think
that.
now he's got to go now. How the balls? I mean, he can play that.
You could pot the one over the hole and then dink him in behind the one on the cushion, can't you?
He's leaving him an escape where he can pot it.
Well, and also you then got 2 balls near a cushion. At the start of his finish, if he'd played the shot we said, he'd have still only had 1 near a cushion, wouldn't he?
One bad ball,
yeah. Whereas now he's got 2. I mean, you want to leave that on where it is now because it's a big bag.
I mean, from my experience as well, though, it's when you're behind and you're feeling like you're not playing, you try and get yourself going, don't you? You're just like, right, I need to get myself in that mode.
I don't mind this shot now, so he can take the one past it into a big bag. Shot.
He was trying to bring it off the rail.
Do you think? He played to move it.
He was trying to go into it. Yeah.
He's playing that shot now, then, isn't he? If he played it then, he's playing it now.
He's always got the ball to the right, though, hasn't he? Is his safety net.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
He's played that really well. You're taking the one over the bag down here now, or you're just taking your medicine and playing that last. I think it's probably the right shot to play last.
He's got to go middle. Yeah, he's got to go middle, and then obviously bottom left.
I just want to be close this one bottom left though. Do you know what I mean? I just don't want to be getting away from it.
It's just a little drag shot.
Screw out to the blue spot here to leave no shot.
I don't know. I think I'm playing the left ball confidently and I'm bringing it back to the blue.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm still playing confidently, but
I thought you meant play the one to the right.
No. Play like screw out to the blue spot off this one. He's always playing this ball. Yeah.
That's a great poke. Because
obviously the red
he's landed. He's landed. The butcher. That's a lovely shot.
Nice
That's
shot.
a lovely poke.
That could easily go wrong as well. You could easily overscrew that.
He's in now. Everyone's giving it the 10 frames. The butcher with his tomahawk is ready. Won't miss this on these tables. Mr. Shepherd,
mate,
why do you have to do that? I had a knock with elbows the other week getting him ready for this game. And they're slidey, aren't they?
Yeah.
Very nice tables.
Did you play it on here on 16?
No, I played him at Longton Club at Zach's place, and it was the table and the extension to the right of the bar.
Yeah.
As you go to the doors. Very, very nice. I couldn't get to grips with it, and you've got to be honest, elbows give me a pumping. It's the only time he's ever given me a proper pumping. Wow. And he was brilliant.
Mate, on Tuesday against us, he was absolutely rubbish.
He was brilliant, honestly.
On Tuesday against us, he was absolutely rubbish.
But that's Liam, isn't it?
Yeah.
Liam can be really good.
Or never look like he's
absolutely Stephen Hawking special.
Yeah.
But yeah, the nice tables, you've got to be very... They're so fast.
Yeah.
So when you're scared of hitting the ball.
Yeah. These balls don't even look like they're touching at the bottom here.
Here we go. Plays lovely this table, just plays big. That's how quick fire manages so many. Wow.
Mate, you haven't watched anything of me, mate. I can't remember last time.
Wow.
Best 6-ball potter in the game, I am.
You're lucky that you haven't seen Whitfield at his best. I mean, 2023, he was at his very best. That was when I beat him.
Mate, still a sore subject.
I know. It's like, I mean, the fact that Danny brought it up when he was on the commentary with you. Honestly, I sat at home. I had to tell Claire leave the room because it just got messy.
Yeah, can imagine. That's, like you're talking there, I'm like twitching.
I was like the Joker. Honestly, my face. I don't mean Jimmy Croxton either. My face. I just couldn't stop it from smiling. It was beautiful.
It's got one big shot play here now.
Yeah, that top yellow's the one, isn't it?
Yeah, played that well.
Played that nice. That's a great shot. That.
Matt, good to see you on the stream, mate. I know you came back and played in one of the King of the Hills. I tipped you to win that, mate. I know you really haven't been playing though, so makes.
Matty Price, 2005, 2010, class. But like I say, you have that much time off the table. Yeah, you got to put the hours back in.
And it's changed so much in that time as well, hasn't it?
God, yeah.
You know, the game in general. You know, the tables now are just better than they've ever been. The balls are better than they've ever been. The rules are probably as attacking as they've ever been.
Well,
so,
yeah.
You know, it's such a leveler, I think, in pool terms.
I really like these rules. I mean, I was never a very good world rules player because you got to use your brain basically, and I just like going for it. I'm either getting them or I'm not. There's not very often I'll play, a shot which makes a stalemate.
Yeah, just taking these out nice. Just needs to make sure he lands straight on this.
Yeah. He's either got to be left side. He can't be to the right side. He's always knackered.
Yeah. Chris, I mean, you like say you can be too far the other way.
He's running this through.
I don't like this, mate.
I don't like that. No, I'd rather just take
sure
it
now.
That's a terrible shot. He's terrible.
Yeah.
But he can stun that though. He's okay, can't he? He's got to stun it off the side and come back.
I'm possibly taking the top one, mate.
Yeah, but can you avoid that red?
I don't care. The yellow goes in the middle. I don't care if it hit the red.
Yeah, but it depends on how you hit the red, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He comes behind it.
I just don't like the stun on and off here.
That's the shot. That's the right shot.
It's over the top of the black. Just don't love it, mate.
Tiddlywinks, I need to get it on. Go on, kid. No, don't do Lee's shot. Listen to me.
Hi, Matt. Good to have you on, mate. Yeah, Ballpoint, that's another club that's just opened up in Telford, mate. Got lots of RAS and tables. And they get more as well.
Have you how much they are?
Yeah, a lot of money, mate.
Mate, it's like a Ford Fiesta, 5 years old.
Lee's got one at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lee's got one. He's played my shot. He's just played it really badly. Because he catches it off ball, I think, and comes back out for the yellow. He's just played it
at that angle though. He's got to play that at pace, and dependent on the flick off the red, he might have left himself.
No, but if he makes a pot, though, he isn't there, is he?
No.
It's just because he's missed the pot by that much.
I think the whole thing from there is he wanted to get closer to it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Instead of screwing it and leaving himself a long straight one, he wanted to get a bit closer to the work, didn't he?
That's the surprise, really, because Lee's such a good potter that you feel like if he gets a shot on it, he pots it.
Yeah.
You know,
if he gets his hand on his table.
Yeah. And sometimes, you know, you can try and be too precise and try and land close to things, but having that right angle at pool is such a big advantage, you know, because obviously just being slightly the wrong angle there has just completely killed the finish. So I'd always sooner take a little bit more distance and ensure I'm going to have the correct angle so I can just cue the ball through.
Yeah, definitely. But you are the Mark Williams of the pool world. How was that?
What?
Do you like that? Well, he's the out and out potter, isn't he?
What, just like
you're not
never
Welsh.
win, just gets runner up in everything.
What?
Cheers, mate.
What, like a world champion? What, 3 times world champion?
Oh, it's pots of black.
No, he hasn't. He's nowhere near. No, Mark Williams is like, God, legend, isn't he? Try to give you a compliment.
But I never know complimenting me because you're just such
Danny Evans always gets you and decimates you.
Mate, he can't decimate me.
He decimates you like a badly cooked steak.
I'll put him out in the sun and watch him die of cancer.
He's gone far again. Wow. Tell you what now.
Oh, my lady texted me then.
Anyway, intermission, go. Talking about big pockets, those Rassons make my dish percentage go back. We were on about that earlier, mate.
To be fair though, mate, I think I think with the Rassons, I haven't sort of played on one of the new ones yet because I know they've changed them, haven't they? So the ones at Ballpoint that I've played on are just the middle bags are like unmissable. You can have a ball,
proper set back,
mate. You can have a ball like quarter of an inch off a rail and chop it into the middle. It's like mental. But the corner bags, they're a little. They aren't tighter because the bags look bigger. But if you try and hit it off a knuckle, it just doesn't go in. It just like pings away.
You got two separate things. The Rassons, everyone's telling me. I mean, they're a lovely looking table, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're very, very nice on the eye, but the black ball tables that they have at Great Yarmouth.
Yeah.
They are aids. They are ridiculously tight. So you can go either way, can't you?
There's two for me. So I think obviously I like Supremes. I've played on Supremes for years. If if I had to play for
Supremes, there's nothing wrong with
if
them.
I had to play for my life and they had a choice of what table I need to play on, it'd be a Supreme.
Yeah.
I think the two tables that I don't like so much are the black ball tables. I think are just so tight and ugly and horrible.
Yeah.
And then I also think those Sam Leisure tables, the ones that they play on a BAP2.
Oh yeah.
Those again, like the middle bags, are just cut differently. If you try and pot a ball in and spin round off three knuckles.
What about the old Super League though, with the steel corners?
Yeah.
And then the Rex Williams.
Yeah, I think.
Remember those buttes? He's played these well, hasn't he? He's. You reckon he's going to leave it? He's going to just drop it in and then cue it through off the side rail, or he's going
I'm just trying to land straight, mate, or just slightly off straight the wrong way to the right hand side, so I can push it through off the side rail. I never want to be pushing towards the ball, so he doesn't want to go past straight. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's always better to be on the left side of this, so you can push through off the rail. Whereas if you're the other side and you're pushing through and you're going towards the red,
it can get close, get caught.
You end up then playing that sort of like little stun run through shot again.
Ones,
little stun run through shot. Where this, he can just cue it. No, I like that.
I'd rather be straight on it. I swear the blackers. I'd rather be straight. You cannot miss them.
I feel like I get this all the time, and I feel like I want to be as close to that black as I can because I can miss that black easy.
Here we go.
Oh, is it?
It? Oh, I don't like that. Why has he played it so delicately? I mean,
that's what I mean. You could play it positively, couldn't you, and come sort of halfway down the table. I don't know if he was worried.
That is a massive let off, isn't it?
I can't even make
that.
That
is going.
I mean,
just drop that in.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's a massive let off in it. Your chance for give himself a three frame cushion again there. An absolute dribblers.
4-3. It sort of feels like getting close again, doesn't it?
I mean, Ryan's played the better stuff. I don't think that's even up for debate.
Yeah.
I think Ryan's cued a lot better, and Lee's just been given
probably
two Oliver twists, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Please, sir. One frame, sir.
I think the first frame, think back, he played that shot where he went off the middle bag. That was Ryan's frame. It was Ryan's frame to lose, wasn't it, from where he was once Lee had missed.
Yeah.
Robert, I think you're right. I think obviously both class players, and I think it's difficult out there. They're playing for £5,000. It's not easy. Hopefully, for me, it just goes close. I just like to see a close game. I don't want to see anybody run away.
Oh,
with
everyone loves it when the buddy 19 each or 20 each. Go into it because you can't take your eye off it, can you? It's quality.
Yeah, exactly. Is it Mark Walton, the ref? Is it Mark?
I think it's James.
Is it? I thought it was Mark then.
Can't remember his second name.
I haven't seen his face yet, so I can't.
Is it James? Okay. He's the one that used to give everyone a left play pool and then have a quid off everyone. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Reds, isn't it?
It was like the Reds were unmissable and the yellow came round.
No, it's fine. Oh no, it's not. It's not. I keep thinking it's Buddy anywhere. That's only off the table.
You're putting it right next to that yellow, aren't you? And just
in that gap. They're gone, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because you can screw it back and get the yellow out the road.
What are you playing here then, Rye?
I mean,
I want to be targeting that red straight away. So I'm either chopping the one in the middle, coming 2 rails into the red, or I'm taking the one at the top and coming 2 rails, side rail, bottom rail into the red that way.
Yeah, that's the shot.
So
mate,
either
so
one of those
get
2 ways,
just off straight, like you say, top it through, side rail, bottom rail, and then crash it. You got to be how the balls are. You got to be very unlucky not to.
Yeah,
it's just depending on the pace, isn't it?
I thought it was Mark. Yeah, it is Mark Walton.
Yeah, you can understand. I mean, He's obviously on the clock, so he's got to hurry up here. But
Zach, I think what you're saying there, the frustrating thing really is the fact that they had the opportunity, because there was a lot of people bemoaning the bags in the ultimate pool and sort of saying they were too big, and I think they had a chance with this Racing to not make them small, not make them difficult, not make it difficult to play on, but certainly make it fair, because it's such an evener at the moment. That's why you're sort of seeing. Some shock results on the ultimate pool, and a lot of the better players not getting as far as they have done previously, because it's just so open.
I think everyone's
so
getting better though, as well. As be honest with you.
Yeah, it is. But the tables are definitely a leveler, mate. The easier you make the tables, the more chance you've got of people beating you.
He's played a nice shot there. I think has he got a plant?
Yeah, play the plant, stun over.
Yeah. I mean, there's no arguing that the best player on the tour, either tour, even if they became one tour between them, RPA and UP, is Tom Cousins. Yeah. I don't think that's even up for debate. But has he won now? Has he won 12?
16.
He's won 16 altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think that includes the USA ones that he's won either. I think it's just
he won the American one, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did he beat Mellin in that, didn't he?
Yeah. I think he won one of the Chinese ones as well, mate. I'm sure he won one of those events.
Yeah, he's class. Yeah, because I think he got a... that surprised me as well, that did. Because Gaz got him a Q, didn't he, I think?
I don't know.
Yeah, Gaz, he's got obviously his own Q range, hasn't he, for the hay ball.
Yeah.
And he put like a mention on, saying that he got a Q off him. Well, yeah, he's great to watch. I mean, that break, frig, it's like Thor's hammer, isn't it?
Yeah. But then, for me, you look at Liam and his break is the same, isn't it? For such a little lad, he's got a break, well above his stature.
Oh God, yeah,
physique.
It's his timing, and he uses his hips. If you watch how he does it, he proper swing. It's like he's bloody doing a body shot or something.
Yeah. I don't know if you ever. I don't know how much golf you play. I don't know if you play golf anymore.
No, I was having lessons off Dan Rush, but he took all off on, and now it's just became second.
Yeah, it's fair enough, mate. But it's like that, isn't it? When you watch somebody who can really play golf, it makes a different noise.
As we were chattering, he's took out a lovely little finish here.
Yeah, he has.
He's controlled the cue ball brilliantly there.
He was tough at the start, weren't he?
Yeah, he's took them really well.
Yeah, good finish.
Good finish.
But yeah, I think when you play somebody who plays golf all the time and is really good at it, it just makes a different noise off the club. Yeah. And I think when you watch those boys break, like Tom Cousins, it just makes a different noise. It's weird.
Like I've always been told it's not particularly the amount of power that you put through the cue ball, it's how you time it.
Yeah.
And I played golf for a bit, and let's just say I played golf for 15 years. I think I heard that sweet sound probably half a dozen times.
Yeah. But that's what keeps you going back, though, doesn't it?
Thousands of balls.
But those half a dozen times, what keeps you going back?
Oh yeah.
It's like playing snooker, or maybe not this game so much, but you smoke
right.
one in the top pocket, right, and you're like, oh, I've cracked this game now.
Yeah, that's it.
This game's cracked.
That's it.
And then all of a sudden, like next frame, you're lucky if you can pot a ball.
Oh, you know. So when you get to these exhibitions and you watch the top boys, and I really want to go watch a Jimmy White one.
Massive break, that is. Talking of big breaks, that was massive.
Yeah. I used to love that. That was a class program. Bloody John Virgo when he was in his pomp.
Yeah. I think you're right, Zach. I mean, like I said, I've seen quite a bit of him play. Some live, some on streams and stuff. It just feels like his cue ball control is probably just as good as anybody I've ever seen. Never feels like he pots and you see that with a lot of the top players. You know, they never seem to have to pot a tough ball because their positional play is so good. But I think Cousins mastered it more so than probably anybody ever. You know, I think there's an argument for me of him being, you know, the greatest ever at the minute, because he's done it in a few eras.
What a shot! That one shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
They're all going.
As long as that red goes past the yellow, which I think it does, although he's looking at it. Let's have a look on the top-down camera.
Do you think it goes? Yeah, it'll go that way.
Yeah, definitely.
It'll go that way.
Definitely. He just needs to make sure that he gets out here. You know, don't quit on it and end up on the side rail. Sorry, we're not keeping, are we?
No, I think I've had a message from the wife, and if I don't reply, I'll be tated down.
Just say, mate. Just saying, you know, don't let us, you know, keep you for anything.
No, I'm still here.
See, he's done exactly what I said there. Just don't quit on it and don't be short.
Yeah, he needed to come out another 6 inches then, didn't he? I mean, has he got enough of an angle to go into the ball? Yeah, he's looking at it. So if he can catch that thin, he'll push it over the right middle, won't he? And if not, he's going to have a shot to the red to the left.
I think he clips the yellow. Oh no, he's straight in it.
Oh, he's okay.
Chink.
Oh no, he's not.
Oh, I mean, the yellows in general aren't great. That yellow near the middle. I'm thinking snooker bowling and snooker here I am in my head with that one over the middle. Because it's just such a horrible place, isn't it?
I mean, he's looking at playing the combination, the plant.
But the red goes.
The red's going to go dead, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's got to be so fortunate for that red to go in a potting position.
But you've got no shot. So, you know, with these rules, mate, this is the problem, isn't it? Yeah. You know, a lot of the time you end up going where you don't want to go. Oh, he's got his yellow off as well. That's
right, Lee.
Bad news.
Right, Lee. This is where you show everyone what you're made of. This is a finish you should get.
Yeah,
he's only got 1 pot he can go for at the minute. So
yeah, just that one on the side rail, isn't it? On the right, that's your bad ball, isn't it? Everything else really is just dot to dot. Just to let everyone know as well, we'll be having a break after every 12 frames, so we're going to have a 5-minute break. So as we start getting closer to that time, I'll let you all know.
Let's just take a time out here a minute. We've mentioned how good Tom Cousins is, and Mr. Shepherd is pretty much giving the biggest blowjob of all time.
Yeah. But
that's enough on Mr. Cousins now, Zach, please. We appreciate that he is the dogs, but, you know, I know he's Welsh as well, mate.
Mate, he's made Zach look good for years in that Welsh team, so that's why.
No nibbles as well, please. No nibbles.
He only gets that Welsh team because he's Tom Cousins' mate. God, I love having this mic. I love having the power of the mic. You type what you want in there, mate. I'll just keep talking about it.
We've got to be fair. Mr. Shepherd's, he's class in his own right. I don't like blowing smoke, but, you know, he has quality.
Oh, do you know what I was just going to say, mate?
He was standing up, wasn't he? He was standing up on that.
Yeah, he just looked all wrong on the shot.
He was on the shot, and he started to stand up. You could see it. Because it was so... he was betwixt in between, but...
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to play the shot, mate, and that's what he was.
It was the only shot he had. I mean, he could have screwed... the one on the right of the 3 cluster, he could have screwed over.
I mean, as good as a cure as Lee is, you know, he'll be disappointed there with missing that.
Yeah, when you're 2 behind, you gotta be zoned in, aren't you?
Yeah. I mean, he's desperate to get level, isn't he? You know, that's his thing in his head. He's just desperate to get level.
Yeah, there's ultimately a pressure constantly on you, but with those balls, you've got to be making sure.
Yeah.
What did a wise man want to say?
I was just going to say, you like took the words out of my mouth.
What did that wise man want to say, mate? Yeah,
it's not about the A balls, mate. It's about getting the ones that you should get.
Getting the frames that you should always win. And
that's the point here.
As long as you win those frames, you're expected to win. You let the rest work itself out.
Exactly, mate. Oh, he's been unlucky there, you know.
I don't know. Does it go? Does it go through the gap?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it does.
It does. Wow, he's been lucky then. He's played against the yellow there. He's played against the yellow.
I think he went to play into the black.
Do you?
Oh, he's had a little touch there, but
there you go.
Unfortunately, I don't like saying it, but Lee got what he deserves there because he should have been down on it.
See what I mean? See how Wayne Connor jumped straight on? Agreed, Ryan, because I've told him that many times, mate, because I've seen him chuck some frames away, mate.
Mr. Connor, how are you, my brother?
Mate, I've never seen anybody lose so many frames from a winning position in my life as Wayne Connor, mate.
But Wayne Connor pulls out the magic every now and again.
Yeah, exactly.
I watched his game against... I mean, even though he lost the game, his game against Andy Blayton was a cracker.
Ant Blayton.
Sorry, Ant, sorry, you're right. Absolutely, they both played quality.
Yeah, it was a good game, mate. It's a good game. Swings
cheers,
and roundabouts.
Wayne. I mean, I'll try to believe you, but cheers, mate.
He's only saying that because you commentated with me, and like he obviously hates me more than you.
I think
it takes a lot to hate you more than me, but like there's
a running thing here. There's a running theme, isn't there? Your best friends are constantly trying to have your pants off.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, mate.
Not in a literal sense either.
I can't believe you said best friends, mate. A friend was stretching it.
Danny and Wayne love you to bits, mate. It's fair to say, I think.
Mate, friends are stretching it, honestly. I've got to play doubles with you on Tuesday. My back's already killing me.
Oh, wow. Well, this is why they give it you.
Mate, he's done more harm to my back over the last 15 years, mate. Honestly. Than carrying those bricks up a ladder, mate.
I had to carry Kieran Bottom, bloody Wednesday night in the bloody doubles. Oh, the black he missed.
I watched him.
I think he just suddenly turned very racist when he was on it, because he didn't want to put it in. I was like, mate.
Was it on the stream?
Yeah, it was on the stream.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it.
I mean, I had a shot.
He told me you laying down.
I played a shot at 3 each, where I was like, as long as they hit this straight, they haven't got a shot. And it was as if a ghost started to pick up the table. It pulled that much.
I don't think he pulled, mate.
It pulled. He pulled more than me at Valentino's in 1997, mate.
Your arm nearly took out somebody's eye on the side.
Mate. It was horrific. I mean, there were more finger lines on it than Freddy Krueger's bed, I think. Well, hey up. How much did it cost to get the best guns in the business on commentary? Well,
they haven't paid me anything.
Mr. Beach.
Oh.
Mr. Beach. I'm not going to go into that. But someone did say to me, actually, at the bar, who was that guy who looks a bit like you, right? I said, well, he's a very good friend of mine. Yeah, James, the big chap.
Looks like a bigger version of you.
He's a bigger version of me, but not bigger isn't always better, I've been told. By my wife, but she was feeling sorry for me because I've got a small willy. Yeah. But anyway,
I've never heard anybody call you a small willy, mate.
I've always been a massive dick, but not none of the genetics. Well, yeah. So back to the James thing. Someone said, "Who's that guy with?" And I said, "Well, I don't like talking about it, but he's just got out of the SAS." I says, "Yeah, what did he do there?" So he collected saliva from people when they just done a little porn shoot. So anyway, that's my mate, Jen. Mr. Connor, with what he's putting there, mate, is he making a reference to you again?
No, I think.
Oh, that's when you said you're carrying him on your back.
Never won so many doubles titles than playing with me, mate. I'm not even being funny. I've dragged him through over these years. Honestly.
Him through the mate.
Without me, people wouldn't even know. A lot of people just call him Lee's mate. They don't even call him Wayne.
Yeah, well, he is the best Vale fan I know. I mean, I don't know. Actually, I've made a big thing there.
Yeah, because Gaz is like
Mr. Davies, who I call Valiant.
Yeah.
The Valiant. Oh, I don't know. What would you reckon?
Mate, he doesn't even go again, Wayne doesn't, mate.
Mate. Don't even go down.
Don't even go down,
Don't even
mate.
go down to Tunstall Park.
No.
Is that what it's called?
Wayne, don't buy, mate. Just stay there. Stay there. Calm. Hold.
I bet he's spitting feathers, isn't he, son? Hey, up now, here we go. He couldn't let it go.
I'm surprised he didn't spell that wrong then, because he'd have been typing that fast.
I can see the burn marks on the screen, can you?
Exactly. So, let's go back to the game. So, I think he's chopping this in now. He just needs to get a good kiss on the red. I think he's a bit worried that he's going to go into the red and yellow together.
I mean, ideally, he wants to catch them both at the same time, I think. He's got more chance of a shot on it there.
He's taking the top back. He's cued across it again, similar to what he did with the last one, wasn't it?
I think he's getting up off the shot ideally. I don't think he's like committing.
Yeah.
I think he's like, we all know it, don't we? Where you're on the shot and because you're thinking, is this the right shot? You need to just be committed, don't you? Commit to the shots.
I think it's something that happens as you get older as well. I'm not saying Lee's old because he's certainly not. But I think as you get older, those kind of shots where you're probably playing the wrong shot, you find it so easy just to get up, move a little bit, where before you never used to do that. And I think that's what comes with the age thing a little bit. Yeah, it's so much easier just to move a little bit. Look at Wardy when Wardy plays. It's like he's dancing and playing.
But with Wardy though, he's too busy like trying to wind everybody up, isn't he?
Mate, yeah.
I mean, he's a bigger wind-up merchant than bloody me nowadays.
He had a game in the other day, and he's potted some great balls and got the simplest ball ever, and he's shouting around the room. He was smashed, shouting around the room, and then miscued, mate. The whole room went up.
I bet it was brilliant, wasn't it?
The whole room went up,
He'd love that anyway, though, Pops would.
Yeah.
The fact that he's like got everyone going, he'd love that. Mr. Connor just said that it was a good job he's left us to be ripping that door off its hinges.
Yeah. He'd probably miss, mate. I've seen him play pool.
Just back to Mr. Beach as well. He's only brought up that comment because his arms are a tiny, tiny bit bigger than mine. And that's the only reason he brought it up.
Mate, we did mention Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I did say I was Danny DeVito as well. You got me fair.
Yeah, you did. You did.
He was Arnold, and I was Danny DeVito's remnants. This can get a bit awkward here, can't it? You think? It's a bit close to that. Would you go bottom left first?
No, not a chance, mate. I'm never queuing over that ball. I'm just potting this and just screwing over, mate.
Just screwing over to the left to Sale.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, he's played that well. Yeah, I don't think
he was as difficult as you thought. Also, he's a big bag as well.
I thought he couldn't avoid the red tweet.
Lee needs to get a grip on this game very quickly, otherwise
he's missed
it could
two
be
chances now, hasn't he?
2
chances.
That could easily now
be 5 each. Could have been a level game,
Yeah. The next couple of frames now, obviously there's 2 frames now before we go into a break. Lee has to finish 1-1-1.
He's got to win these two.
Yeah. Well, I think 1-1 is not the end of the world. 2-0, to go 9-3 down is a long way back from there. So he needs.
It's not the end. I mean, God, how many games have we watched where people have swung back? I mean, I don't like bringing myself up again. I'm not that sort of bloke.
Yeah.
But I can remember being 16-9 down. I was 7 frames behind to Mr. Knowles, and I brought it back. Someone said a splash beer. I don't want to go that way. I don't think I splashed beer.
Well, who mentioned that, mate? No one had mentioned
you
that.
Earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. But I came back from a big deficit, and I mean, my game against Danny Rathbone in the King of the Hill, I think I was 4 or 5 down, and I come back to 1, and ultimately he pinched it. I mean, he played really well.
I think being down in a game isn't the end of the world if you're playing well. If the other person's played better than you and is beating you,
it's just about keeping a positive mindset.
At the moment, Lee's not playing well enough to negate a 9-3 lead.
No.
He's going to have to step, not just one gear, probably.
He needs to get out of here, give himself further talking to, and just play his game, because I think he's chasing. I think he's double guessing.
I'm going to say something now as well, and this might be a little bit controversial, but I think playing this now is a bad thing for Lee. I've got no doubts he was at work this morning at like 5 o'clock, opening the shop up, working till probably 3, rushing down here to get here for 4. I don't think that helps either, and
no.
I'm sure we'll speak to Lee at some point, and I'll say the exact same thing to him. I'm not saying it because
that probably is the case, but I mean, I think if anything, I prefer to play a money match. I've had a few. I always want to play him at night.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I don't want to ever play him in an afternoon or a mid-afternoon.
But you know why that is,
don't you? 7 o'clock.
But you know why that is? Yeah. Because your body is used to playing at 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
This is the argument you used to have with Jamie Cope. So Jamie's a friend of mine, and always you speak to him, he only ever played in the day. And I said, what happens when you play at night? Your body clock is completely different, and playing at night and playing in the day are 2 different things. And he never practiced at night.
Any Q sport, you're playing the final at night, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. He's done the same again.
How can he be landing short?
Giving him ball and Andy is such a big thing as well.
This isn't good.
But yeah, I think that's why you want to play at 7 o'clock, because when do you play at 4 o'clock?
No.
Exactly. So your body's not used to playing at this time.
Unless you're, a relentless tournament player where you constantly play early mornings or afternoons.
Yeah.
But for me, money matches should be in evenings, because
it's
a final, isn't it?
Yeah.
A money match is a final.
Yeah.
Simple as that. These all go, don't they? I mean.
Oh, okay, Rich. So Rich just said that he's had the day off, so he's prepared for it.
Right.
But that's fair enough. But I do agree with your point though. I think playing at 4 o'clock is so much different than playing at 7. You know, if you counted on your hand how many times you played at 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock, you'd probably be in the thousands.
God, yeah.
If you counted how many times you played at 4 o'clock, you'd probably be in the tens.
I've never ever liked tournament play except for team tournament.
Yeah.
I've always loved going Great Yarmouth or wherever it's been played nowadays and playing in a team event, because I think that's the best feeling you get from winning is when you're with a team.
Yeah.
But
you don't play many of the, like, even the Plaza tours and stuff, do you?
No, I don't like
of
sitting around all day.
Yeah.
I don't like. It takes forever.
It's a fair point, mate. It's a fair point.
Ultimately, I never do well on them. I always bloody play terrible. I mean, I played awful at that one at Longton.
Yeah, I think I watched your game actually, or watched some of it.
I played Josh. I went something like 5-1 down or 6-1 down first to 7. Got it levels, had the chance, and then squeaked. Terrible. But anyway, back to this. I think these all go.
Yeah,
these all go. He's leaving that yellow in the between the 2 reds as his last ball, isn't he? I'd say.
Yeah.
Because he's only really got.
I don't think they're great. I think there's still work to do, especially now. If that yellow doesn't go past the red into the middle, which I'm not sure it does, it's a tough ball to get on.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, he's got it. I think, if anything, he should have been trying to get that out of the way then.
Exactly. I think he may have been playing on that.
You can play this now. You can screw off this red and get nice again.
Well, you want to top it through, don't you?
No, screw it like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cool, that one.
Well done, mate. Well done. Could someone get me a second timestamp?
These are gone now, aren't they, mate?
He's still got to get on this one down here, hasn't he? It's still not ideal. You know, if he can drop this one and drop the one in the middle, and then literally, you know, maybe cut this one in as you just said, past the red.
I mean, I never like playing these sort of shots, playing ball dead weight, but I think that's the only way you can play it. I hate them. There you go, because you can pull up on the shot.
Yeah.
Now, does that red go? You think? Can you go on the camera again, please?
Yeah, can you just sit there?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, that passes. Now he's got to get these. I'm going to the middle, the one above. No, that's wrong, because you're gonna collide into that yellow.
No, I think you miss it. Never. I think you just drop off the edge of it, mate.
No, that's never the shot. Ever the shot.
Maybe he didn't go.
He did. We looped. It went. Because he
yeah, but we looped with my eyes, so.
I don't know. I mean, I was using mine too.
I think your eyes. Yeah, I think he's had a touch. I think he played cushion yellow, like knuckle yellow.
Nice shot, Lee. I think.
Thank you, mate.
Oh. What do you reckon here, though? I think he wanted to be straight down here. I think he's a bit low, isn't he?
I'm just dropping it in, sort of dead weight, mate, and then taking the red. Yeah, I'm going through, but I'm sort of leaving the red into the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah. I think you can drop it in dead weight, and it'll sort of leave you that natural angle.
Yeah, I agree there. Yeah.
As long as you don't go too far, you're going to be okay.
It's when you're feeling the pressure and you're like, you want your work close.
Oh yeah, you want everything easy.
Ooh.
I don't love it, mate. Unless he goes past the yellow.
I think he can screw back. He screws back to the blue spot. If he screws back to the blue spot, I think it's close. It's tight.
Does it go past the yellow into that corner?
I don't think it does, mate.
I don't know.
Can I?
Yeah, it's that one.
Which one is it?
That one.
Is it the one that said top down?
The one that says top down camera.
Okay, I'm on it.
Does it go from there?
I mean, that's what I said. They wanted. I said go back to the blue spot, didn't I?
Yeah.
That's the third one I've called right. Yeah. Right, just screw this in now, Lee. Get your 3
tweaky little blackie here. Be desperate for this to go in.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Needed that frame. It gives him a free go now for me at this frame. Because, as I said, if in my head when I'm playing this match, I'm thinking, out of these next 2, get at least one of them. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So when I win that one, it then gives me a free roll for the next one.
But again, though, I mean, I think Lee's giving Ryan more, but then obviously Ryan's giving him one back, hasn't he? There, because I think it was a horrible shot because he got to play it dead weight to land the gap. But
I think the finish was awkward enough. I don't think it was that easy a finish.
No.
You know, I think there was work to do. So the fact he didn't get them isn't like some of the other frames that we've seen where people have missed really easy balls or or played shots that seem to be wrong.
Yeah.
But that one was just a tough finish. You didn't get him. That happens, doesn't it, with these rules?
Sorry to interrupt you.
It's okay.
This is the biggest frame of the match.
Yeah.
If he gets 2 behind it, he'll feel like he's won.
Yeah.
This session.
It will absolutely feel like yellow's in.
He's got it.
It will absolutely feel like a free roll as well because.
Does that? I think he's got to go reds here. Do you think?
Has he got a starter though? What's your starter? Do you think he can get past that?
I think that red. I mean, he can play the plant, can't he? But
he can play part of the one over the hole,
Oh yeah, he can get it. Yeah. I think he's. But it's where that red on top of the yellow goes. I think it's going. He's got to really crash into it to bring it off the rail. What do you reckon? Do you reckon yellows?
If you can see the one over the middle, I'm getting reds all day. Because I think you're canning into that red by the yellow, it brings the other red out, and if you catch half ball, it comes on and off the cushion.
Yeah.
But he's screwing it. I don't understand why he's screwing it. Oh, mate, I don't get that shot. I'm not going to lie.
Must go.
Must go where? Doubles, maybe.
Middle.
Yeah, but you wanted the other red out as well. It's no good even if it goes.
Well, if he plays this thin now,
this doesn't go, mate. This doesn't go.
Let's have a look.
No chance.
It's close.
No way, mate. So it doesn't even double.
Yeah, I think the yellow's a bit close. Yeah. Can you just play this dead weight though, and just feed it over the hole, and then not leave him a shot?
I'm potting the top one, and I'm coming sort of blue spottish, and then I'm playing the cross double on the red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's heard you.
Shh. It's got to get up. It's got to get up.
Low, yeah.
Oh, he's digging now. I stop now. I ding the red.
He's just got to try and.
I ding the red. The yellow pushes the other red out, and I leave the white on top of it.
Yeah.
Leave them 2 yellows dead. Leave all my balls then open.
Leave him on his ball over the hole.
Yeah.
What's he done there? I don't like that.
He got to play thicker. I think he was trying to keep that ball off the cushion.
Just left him on top of it, like you said.
Yeah.
So the only shot he got was one over the hole.
One over the hole. Because you want him going.
Yeah.
You know, the finish is that difficult that you're happy for him to go, aren't you? Because now he can come off the top rail, off the knuckle, and maybe nestle in behind this.
Yeah, plays off the knuckle of the side and gets snooker.
What's he done there?
Told you, it pulls. That's what he did to me.
Okay, mate.
Definitely pulls.
Yeah, okay.
Did.
Can't wait for Woodhouse get back.
Come and save him, Andy. Come and save him, mate. What's going on here now?
Plant him, try and get sort of cushion yellow.
Play the plant and get rid of that yellow over the corner.
No, play the right hand plant. So the same shot you just played, but play the plant.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
You can't really just play a shot to get rid of that red, can he?
No.
Because he wants to keep him on the left side of the table, if anything.
I clipped the one off the rail here, mate. That's by the red, on the right hand side. That ball's just dead there. I'm not touching these two because I want that bit of trouble there. Last thing you want to do, unless you can play the plant.
I think he's just going to run it through to
behind the reds.
Get the position of his yellow over the middle. I think that's a good shot there. Yeah, that's a good shot there.
I just don't want to disturb him, though, mate. I don't.
I mean, has he got an argument for playing the plant on the left too? Because it's a big bag, isn't it? That top left.
I don't think he can play it now, but he could put the one in the middle and screw down and then play it. It's tough though. It's a tough shot, mate.
That's a frame winner, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's such a tough shot though. You also don't want to do loads of damage, do you? Yeah, you feel like,
especially with there's 2 yellows on that right side of the table. They're dead, aren't they? So
yeah,
I think he's going for it now, mate.
No,
we just got it out.
It's another good talking point though, really, because for me in this frame, I'm never playing that shot there because I want to keep the yellow there. But I do genuinely think with these rules, I never know where I am.
Yeah.
You know, where world rules, I always knew.
Because every attacking shot can be a
detriment.
It can consolidate the frame as well.
You know, I always felt like at World Rules that I always knew where I was. I knew when I was in front. I knew when I was behind. You know, where these rules, you feel like you're in front, and all of a sudden someone plays a shot, and you're just like, I never saw that, and now I'm dead.
I think Ryan's just played a brilliant shot.
Yeah, he's turned the frame around.
Lee's got a huge shot now. I mean,
Just dinking behind the red on the side
can't
rail,
he?
mate.
Can he? Can't just dink because he can't snooker him.
No, I'm not trying to snooker. I'm trying to snooker him on the two near the middles. I think he can do that.
Yeah.
I don't care if I leave the other ones.
Think. Oh, do you mean like land it as close as he can?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for a big poke here.
Yeah, it's a
That's
good
half
big
a
shot.
bag,
Big shot.
Oh, that's a
Cued one.
peach. Absolute peach.
Cued one, mate. He's been unlucky for the yellow not dropping the middle.
I think he's fine, isn't he? Because he's not going to go in off because that yellow saves him.
I think if the
He just runs this through. He can just run this through. As long as he doesn't whack it, he's fine.
If that yellow drops, though, I think those two reds then go into that middle.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier.
Oh, he's played
So,
a nice shot.
I mean, it may go past the yellow now.
And he can screw it back in a straight line, can't he?
Well,
Straight line and he's fine.
I think I'm just potting it past the yellow now. We're running up past the other
I
red.
think it goes.
Yeah, I think it goes.
I'll do it.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right, mate. You're right. Yeah, that's
And just
definitely a shot.
running past. I mean, it's same much for muchness, really, isn't it? You can,
Yeah.
But you don't want to underhit this one.
Always done what I said. I've called another one, son.
Never done
I think
that.
you were right, but he's called another one. Would you go now? Would you go bottom left and then go middle?
I just think if you're straight on this now, mate, I think you're in
You
a
can
bit of
just-
trouble.
You can just stun
But,
it.
but you
Stun
can't
it.
stun a ball on these tables with this white, can you? You end up screwing it back an inch.
Oh, he's played it well.
It
He's
goes.
played it well, mate. He's played that well.
Yeah.
Right, head on. Stay down on this now. Let's get it within two. Well played.
Yeah.
mate. He's played.
Yeah, to be fair, mate, winning those two frames has really kept this game alive,
Oh,
hasn't
yeah.
it? So,
That was an absolutely huge shot. That was
Yeah.
wanted. Half a bag.
yeah.
Full length of table. Well played, Mr. Walker. That's within
Okay.
two. And then
Guys,
having a break now.
we're gonna give you 5 minutes and now, so go and grab a drink, and then we'll see you back here in 5 minutes. Thanks all. Welcome back then, guys. We're just about to restart the game. Ryan leading 7-5. I think the next few frames now are going to be critical to sort of determine who's going to be the winner of this game. So. Yeah, back on. Okay, so I think it's Ryan's.
Hi, sports fans.
Break.
Mr. Whitfield's just bought me a fresh ale.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Whitfield.
It's okay, sir.
Right, what are we going on? Oh my life, what a beautiful start this is. This is dot to dot stuff.
This is what I talked about earlier when I said when the table's been brushed and iron, those first few breaks always like tend to go like this. Where saying that there's been some decent breaks this game. There hasn't been many 8 balls, but there's been.
No, I think there's been 2 or 3,
breaks.
haven't there? 2 or 3. I think Lee's had one, hasn't he? Did Lee have the first? Was he the first frame Lee did? Oh no, he went 1-0.
No, yeah.
I think Lee's had one and probably Ryan's had 2.
Yeah.
But these are absolutely, as Dan Rush would say, Mary Ploppins.
He's picked up the pace a little bit here as well.
This is his best game playing this way.
Yeah.
He's a rhythm player, isn't he?
Ooh.
Perfect.
Yeah, he's played well.
Drop this dead on the rail. Oh, we've gone down the right. Is he going to screw this back? Oh no, he can
just run through 2 cushions. Well, I don't want to screw back because I.
Oh, he is.
I could stun out. He was fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want every day of the week.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Every day of the week. Absolutely buttes.
Yeah. He'll be happy with that after losing those 2 frames for the break. He
Yeah,
because
like both of those frames. Yeah, it's perfect start.
Yeah.
His head would have been a bit in the shed, thinking, "How the hell is this only 2 in this?" Because he had played the better stuff, hadn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a chance to speak to any of them in the break, but I know when I went in there, Ryan said it's really hot, so he said he was struggling to get the cue through his hands.
So I guess you can, half an argument now is just when you're feeling the pressure, because you will do.
Yeah, you're under lights as well. There's probably not lots of people in there, but there's probably 20 people watching.
Yeah,
so
yeah, it's a decent crowd.
Yeah,
I just saw Mr. Chopper. I've seen him for a while. Come up to me straight away. What are you doing here? You're not a pool player. I mean, legend of the Bays is here. Oh, Chopsky, old England player. I think he played for England in 1980.
I didn't see Chopper. Was Chopper in there?
Yeah, Chopper was in there.
I didn't see him.
Chopper
was he with Bowers?
He was with Grant Pulling.
No, I didn't see Grant either.
Yeah, by the bogs.
Oh, I don't hang around men's bogs, mate.
I mean, I went in the bogs and dropped off a couple of kids like down the slide. Didn't go well. Right.
Here we go then. Now Lee will be looking to emulate the last break that Ryan did.
Yeah, it's always nice. Put one back.
Yeah.
Let's see how this break goes. Oh, it's that's unlucky. That's when you get kicked in that way. It's always unlucky. He hasn't gone straight in the side. Bad breaks when you either go straight in the side or you screw straight back into a corner.
I'm a straight in the middle.
But then he's got basically bullied into the bag, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But I think.
Yallah's
I'll be honest with you, mate.
again,
I think Bowler does these as well.
Yeah, Yallah's are unmissable. You've got to play one shot.
You can't say that.
I can.
They aren't unmissable. Everything's missable. He's got to play a couple of cute shots here, because obviously that yellow next to the black to the left of it.
It's perfect for the middle bag.
It obviously goes middle, but he's got to get right on it. You can always overhit.
If he doesn't go on it now, he just stuns the next one and he's on it there, isn't he?
So yeah, these are unmissable.
Just got to pop the one.
Yeah, he's
on
going.
The, on
he's
the
going.
pink spot
He's
now.
going on the pink spot.
Yeah.
Then he's going middle, and then they're gone, aren't they?
Yeah. You've got one straight ball to pot, and then you've got sort of 3 that all just connect. Lovely.
Yeah.
This is the key shot. You know, just make sure you get on the one by the block.
I guess this. He's flying, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's flying.
Yeah. Seems like Lee's worked really hard for those 2 frames, and then Ryan's just like negates them with these.
Absolutely 2 freebies, really. But these are the ones that you beg for, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, I don't like this. I want that over there as a bit of a safeguard. I don't know why he's potted that ball. That's
I'm
my
with
last
you.
ball for the
I
black.
definitely would have left that.
That's my last ball for the
if
black.
you lose position.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think he's in that frame of mind where he's thinking about losing position.
Yeah,
is he? 'Cause he's just like,
maybe
these are
it's our
unmissable.
negative outlook of.
Well, we've got a few more miles on the clock, haven't we?
Mate, we've been scarred, mate.
Yeah.
I've certainly been scarred.
I don't want to go into it. But yeah, you're right. Yeah. I mean, Danny Evans is your brother-in-law, so you've been scarred.
Yeah, true
mentally
story.
as well as physically. Right, is he stunning nest in the gap here?
I go.
Oh, always played that nice, mate.
Yeah, he can just stun into the red.
Screw this into the red now, and then absolute
these are
drippers,
gone.
aren't they?
Just to let everyone know the score in the other big game that's happening tonight, Rob Adams versus Sean Nolan, which could have easily been a stream game of its own right. Rob Adams and Sean Nolan.
Oh yeah, Sean Nolan. Yeah.
So Rob's currently leading 10-6.
Hey, Rob's a buddy. Rob's a test for most players.
Yeah, good player, mate. Good player.
I mean, he beat me in the semi-final. Sean's 4-2. I should have took it 3 each. I didn't.
And then he won, didn't he? He beat Drago from 3-0 down, didn't he? 5-3.
Did he?
Yeah.
And?
No,
Andy. Sorry, he did, yeah.
Andy beat Adam from 3-0 down, beat Adam 4-3.
Yeah, Adam missed the finish, which he should have got.
It was awkward, he had to turn it over though, didn't he? I watched it back, someone said to me...
Even he said he had a big gap to finish in. He was just...
Yeah, once he landed there, somebody said to me, he missed the ball by a mile, but because he was like trying to turn it over,
because he was scared of screwing it off, because he was too straight on it, and then he obviously underhit it. But Andy was brilliant. The finishes that he took out. I had a feeling with Rob. Rob's that sort of player where if he gets on a good run and he starts early, he's a challenge for most people. But I mean, that Nolan, you think he'd be like buzzing? He's just won one of the UP events, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean he's a good player, Sean. It's a bit of a frustrating player as well to play against. Oh, he's unlucky there.
Who's that? That time?
It was Ryan. He's a frustrated player to play against because he's one of those players who just keeps potting balls. You feel like you're always in a frame, and then you're like, a bit like playing like DeMarco. But like a weirder version of DeMarco.
Yeah, he's free runs like.
Yeah, you always feel like you're in a frame, and then all of a sudden he plays a shot, and that's a great shot.
That's the argument with those sort of players, where people say, "Oh, they're too attacking; they don't think about it." But if you play with a positive mindset and you can pot well, you're always going to have a chance in the frame. Unless you're playing like the likes of the elite level, where they don't give you a sniff and you miss. But at that level, you're always going to have another go, aren't you? I mean, what's your...
Thanks, mate. I was just giving Brian like 20 quid there for his inspirational...
I mean, I thought I've got what's your shout then with the DeMarco and Elridge rematch then? That's very interesting.
Tough game, mate. Tough game. I mean, obviously they played before, one frame in it. I think
it was a great finish, wasn't it, as well? To the last game, it was a great finish.
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, Ernie wouldn't say so.
I know, I mean, I didn't see Ernie doing what he did because he's a lot better than that. But that's high pressure pool, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. You know, it's exactly right. I think it's tough to.
People can judge and comment, but unless you've been in that position, which a lot of people haven't, because a lot of people haven't got the bottle.
Yeah.
To
he's flicked this.
He's had a little touch ski. Oh, he's made
he's
it
dead though.
Yeah, unless you've been in that position for considerable money, you can't really comment.
Yeah.
I mean, me and you've played for decent pots.
Yeah.
You obviously played a lot more than I played for, but when you're playing, I always think it's always an argument for me where people are like, "Oh, when it's your own money." I disagree. I think there's more pressure when you're playing for money that your friends have invested in you.
So
because you don't want to let your mates down, do you?
I always manage it well though. So I'll tell you, whenever I play a money game, what I do is I tend to have half the money on myself.
That's what I've always done.
I have half the money on myself.
Always, but I don't like it with the likes. I'm not going to name names, but when people are only having 10% of the pots, but then they want 20%.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't agree with that.
I don't take you. You know, you backed me in the past. I don't take any percentage. I just play for my pot, and I limit everybody to how much they can have when they play a money game, because I don't want anybody losing £500 that they can't afford to lose. I would sooner somebody lose £100.
On the same argument there, mate. Though they shouldn't be betting what they can't afford to lose anyway.
But it's like that. The way I always see it as well is I always think in money games, what I'm looking for in a money game, and probably saying for yourself, I want to be 60-40 favourite.
Yeah.
If I can find myself 60-40 favourite, and get an even money shot to win money for not just me but for my friends as well. That's what I'm after.
Yeah, it's a win-win situation. Yeah,
and I think all the money games I've played, I always feel like I was 60-40 favourites in my head.
Yeah, because you're a confident player, and you've done the business more than one occasion. I mean, the best game that you played, and I think a lot of people would say, when you played Croxton, and a lot of people would have said that you weren't favourite that game. I mean, you had a start, didn't you?
Yeah,
you had a start because I remember the time.
I would have played.
Everyone was. I mean, Croxton was that confident that he was willing to give it, but I thought it was a bad move straight away.
But that's down to the fact that, Ryan, it is the fact that if you don't watch somebody play and you see him play one frame of pool at maybe a year and they don't play well in that one frame, you have an opinion of that person and think that they're not as good as you think.
Yeah.
People who played with me all the time felt like I was favoured. I could have genuinely, and Jimmy would tell you this.
One of the biggest crowds to add as well that players has probably ever had.
It was horrible, mate. Horrible atmosphere as well.
At least I would say there was probably 300 people in there that night.
Yeah, it was an horrible
atmosphere.
You
brought all the boys from the Longton club. It was like the mafia. It was like the Italians versus the Irish.
Yeah.
It was a great night.
It was an horrible atmosphere. But I can tell you now, I could have got another 5. And at the time, we played for 2.5 a man, I think it was. Yeah. Which was a massive pot.
Yeah, but that was what was that then? That was what, 15 years ago.
Yeah. It wasn't like it is
so
now.
So that effectively now was 10 grand.
Yeah. But like now, people play for like 100k. 2 average players will play for 100k. Or maybe not that much, but 40k.
Yeah.
2 average players.
You look at the likes of George Turney.
Yeah.
A very, very good player, I think.
He is. He's underrated, mate.
He's a very, very good player, and he's funny. And he's made a lot of money, but now because he started losing, everyone's jumping on the bandwagon. Oh, you've never been anything. Don't know what they're talking about.
But the problem there is, mate, he's chose some bad games because he's desperate to play a game. Yeah. He's always been very clever about being that 60-40 favourite, or even 70-30 favourite.
He's always reeled them in and done some really savvy stuff.
But because he's playing for a percentage and he's not putting any of his own money in a lot of the time, and I don't know this to be a fact, but that's what I think.
Yeah, he's got a good back.
He's happy to play games that he isn't 60-40 in. Yeah. Because he's playing for a percentage. It's a free roll.
At one point, people were paying him just to play the matches because they knew he was going to bring all the crowds in, and the interest was there.
Yeah. I think pools definitely died down though over money games. Have definitely died down over the last few years. I mean,
that's a nice
probably before COVID, everybody was playing for 20k. There was 5 games a night.
Yeah, because a lot of people were that bored, they were willing to just make. Oh yeah. This is the wife. Is it 6 o'clock?
Must be.
Have you got Andy's number? I'm gonna have to go, folks.
Yeah, that's fine, mate.
The bread knife is outside. Right.
So. We'll now concentrate on the game now. Ryan's going.
Pleasure as always.
That's a good thing.
Finish our conversation.
Yeah.
Have a nice night.
Cheers, mate. Have a good one, son. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. Okay, so back onto the game. So Ryan leading 9-5. I think again after those quick couple of frames after the break, so that Ryan had a couple of nice finishes, made the game, sort of put some distance in the game again. Ooh, he's had a result there. I mean, he's been unlucky not to pot the red because you feel like if he got that, he was gonna probably get the finish. But now he hasn't got it. It's put so much pressure on Lee here. Yeah, I agree, Zach. I think obviously if you aren't putting a big chunk of your own money in, you're not looking for those really, really good money games because you're not that concerned about losing. But that's my opinion. And every week you used to see games, 30, 40, 50, 60k. Probably some of those people hardly had a bet on themselves. I just find that wrong myself. But that's my opinions. Can't really see a shot here for Lee. He's in a bit of trouble here. don't know if there is a shot clock on this game, because I sort of feel like he's been on this shot for longer than 45 seconds, so there mustn't be a shot clock. I thought there was, but maybe that's just for the King of Hill games. Probably all he could do there, really. I think he'd sort of exhausted all options of the shot that he could play. Probably came up with that one. If I'm Ryan here, I'm looking to get that red off the side rail and maybe hide the white on the bottom cushion. But you don't want to put it on the top cushion and leave him the chance to play the yellow onto the red and sort of. I definitely don't want to leave that one there. He could go. I mean, he could actually go if that red by the yellow actually goes into the bottom bag. He could go for them, which is what he's doing. And I think he's looking to be positive. Oh, he's just about okay. He's just about okay. If that drops onto that red, puts him in all kinds of problems. What that may have done, though, is it may have given Lee the chance, if Ryan doesn't get these, to play the yellow onto red onto yellow, if that's a 3-ball plant. I think Ryan will at least get to that red, so if he does go past that yellow... Yeah, I think it goes to the bottom right bag. He could come around off 2 cushions here and just try to nudge into it. Oh, I don't love it. Don't love it. Maybe drop this in, play the one down the rail and try and find the gap for the top bag. I'm not really seeing... Oh, it may not go. It looks like he's having to screw into it. Maybe that yellow going up there stopped it from going. Yeah, he's in trouble here. I say trouble. He's going to have a shot at the one down the rail, but he's not going to be good on it. No, if he's dead straight, it's even worse than I first thought. Oof. Don't know why he's putting his cue there. It'd be the dream to get somewhere close to that from this shot. He's thinking of running this through with top left and running around off 2 angles. It's I'd just be surprised if he gets much past the top cushion here. You've got to cue this one so well. Also, he's left-hander. His bridge is not going to be perfect either. It's going to be quite a bit away from the white. Well, yeah, he's played that about as well as he could. He's played as well as he could, and he's still got a tough shot because he's now got to not only just pot this ball, he's got to pot it and come out to either leave the black into the top right or the left middle, top left or left middle. I'm not sure that black goes past that yellow into there. It's close. It's close. Still a tough shot, even if you're trying to land on that, because you've still got to navigate that gap. You've got a chance of end up behind one of these yellows here on this. I think I'm probably just playing it more positive and just taking the chance of landing behind those yellows out of the equation. Play with a touch of left hand side. Make sure I miss the bottom yellow and just get myself a shot on the black. But out of all of that, the most critical thing is he must make the pot. Here we go. Big shot to the frame. Oh no, it wasn't close, but it was tough. It was tough. It's not one that you can sort of look back on and go, oh, he should have got it, because he's not only tried to get the pot, but he's tried to screw out to take the black in the bottom right hand corner, which was a tough shot to play. Lee must get these now. Yeah, just top this through now, take the yellow into the middle next. And I think these balls are gone. Just cue it though, because he's had a couple of occasions where he's sort of tried to soft roll them and not hit a cushion. I think he's done it twice, maybe even 3 times. Oh, he's got a bit of a kick there. He's still okay. He's still okay. Yeah, 9-6. Game on. game itself has been a lot slower than I thought it would be. Maybe because there's not really been that many 8 balls. I know Ryan had a couple when he came back out after the break, but I think before the break there hasn't been a lot of break and clears. I think we are expecting Andy Woodhouse at some point to join me in the commentary box, so I think he's on his way, so should see him soon. Just trying to get you an update on the Rob Adams, Sean Nolan score. See what that score is at the moment. It's 11-6. That last frame took a little bit of time, because I'm sure it was sort of like 10-6 last time I gave you an update. So it looks like they've had a bit of a grinding frame here somewhere. Yeah, dry break from Lee. He'd be desperate for Ryan not to get these. I think I'm going yellows here. Just chopping the yellow into the middle and just targeting that red on the left hand side of the 3 reds at the bottom. Trying to catch it full in the face and just... Oh, he might be taking it bottom bag. Oh, he's straighter on that, I thought he was. Still a bit of work to do here. He needs to leave the yellow at the top for the black, so probably leave that till your last ball. You can already sort of take that one out to the finish, unless you're getting real trouble. I'm going to pop this now and try and find the gap between those 2 yellows. That's what he's done, he's checked it up. Yeah, it's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. He maybe has to take the one into the bottom right hand corner and screw into those 2. Don't really know how close he is to that yellow or whether he can take it now. I don't like that. I don't like looking up there for that. Queuing over the top of that yellow, it just doesn't feel like the right shot to me. Don't think those 2 yellows plant into the middle either, unless you move that red. Oh, he's perfect. Not sure what he was thinking of there. He's got a shot to play here though. I think he was looking for the net for the shot after, so I think he was always taking that ball there. I think he was trying to land straight on the outside one of those 2 yellows to take it past the yellow into the top bag. He's got a cannon the yellow half ball. He's missed the pot there trying to play the shot. These are very gettable. Lee should be looking at these now. I think a bit of a different scenario for Lee. I'll be looking to clear the 4 balls at the top of the table and then come down for these 3 and go back up for the black. Maybe leave, if you can, the one on the left hand side for your last ball for your black. So pop this one, run through, play a similar shot to the one that Ryan played earlier when he run off the side rail up to the ball there at the top. Just get high on that ball so he can sort of target towards the yellow over the bag and have the 3 balls in the middle bag, and then leave the one at the top. So he needs to get straightish. Oh, I don't understand that. I think he's going to play the skill shot here, but I just don't think he needed to. It's all eggs in baskets here. No, I just think he just needed. They were all there. He didn't need to play that shot. Sort of gifted this frame to Ryan now. Ryan will be relieved to get back to the table here. There's a bit of a swagger in Ryan's step now. He's sort of bouncing around the table, which is exactly the thing that you're trying to safeguard against. Oh, I think he's just about okay there. Yeah, he's had to pot it in the left-hand side of the bag and just overrun it because he's trying to push it through. No, he's missed it. Oh, his heart will have been in his mouth there. Another one there that's really got away from Lee. Be disappointed to have lost that frame. It goes back to the point that Ryan made earlier about, it doesn't matter how many 8 balls you have in these matches. It doesn't go 8 ball, 8 ball, 8 ball consistently. It's about those kind of frames. 6 against 1, 6 against 2, 6 against the black. They're the frames that you must win. If you win all of those, you win these money games. Yeah, Russ, I think probably when you think about it, I know earlier on we said that Leeds sort of play pool at a higher level because obviously he plays for the England over 50s and plays on a lot of the individual tours that he goes on. But really, he hasn't been playing pool for that long. He was a snooker background, came from snooker. So patterns are probably always going to be something that he's going to probably look worse at than people that play pool all their life, because it just sort of comes more natural to them. He's enough. These are must-gets now. I mean, Yalla's are there. He's got that one ball on the side rail and he's got a plan to play. Other than that, there's not a lot wrong with these yellows. You would expect to get these probably, 6 out of 10, maybe 7 out of 10. But maybe under this pressure, maybe that 6 or 7 goes down to 2 or 3. I mean, I'm playing the plant now. Let's get that out of the way, and then just start your work from there. If you can play the plant and leave an angle that you can screw up to get the yellow out, that's what I'd be looking to do. I mean, I'm not bad at plants. I'd probably just be happy to pot it. But if you can leave an angle to be able to screw up and get that yellow out, that's ideal. So you really want the yellow to run through a little bit here. I'm not liking this. I don't know why you would. If you're not going to play the plant, you play the one into the left middle with a touch of left hand side, then take the one down the rail. This is just never the ball. Just never the ball. Maybe he's going to double the yellow, but then you can into the reds and causing problems. I don't mind the double if you find the gap or you're not canning anything. I don't like it once you're kissing balls towards your balls. That just doesn't really feel like it's the right thing. Maybe he's leaving that one over on the cushion till last. He's overdone that. Just not loving this. This is the way he's gone about these. I mean, he was on this plant perfect 3 shots ago. He should have definitely taken it then. Now I'm not adverse to the double. I think if you should pot the one on the right hand side, screw up, and then play the cross double and try and target the yellow by the red. He's got to get up. I think he's played for the plant. I just don't like the whole way he's gone about this finish. Not to say he's not going to get them, but this is the thing for me. It's not about whether he gets them or whether he doesn't get them. Going the right way is such a critical part of pool, and if you continue to go the wrong way, eventually you're going to miss a ball. It's just the way it works and the way it is, and you can't keep potting balls going the wrong way. And this is awkward now. Yeah, he's played that well, but now the yellow. Now he's only got a double on the yellow. I don't think it goes past the red down the rail. I'm certainly not playing it now. I'm just playing for the double. Because I think you could double the yellow and come through the gap and end up with the black in the middle. I just don't like this shot. I just don't understand it. I think he screws into the reds as well. It just was never on that shot. He was always into those reds. I think if you got straight enough on it, so you needed to be straight on it so you could sort of pump it in and maybe screw through that gap rather than trying to get high and cut in. So you needed to get up, probably not far off straight on it and then screw it through the gap. You can control it that way. But it wasn't that shot. The last shot he played there wasn't the shot that caused that finish. It caused him not to get that finish. It was the shots that led up to that got him in that position. You know, he should have took that plant when he was on it earlier, when he was perfect. You know, the more you start going into balls, the more chance you've got of things going wrong, and that's exactly what happened in that finish. I can see Ryan clipping off the red on the side rail and putting the white up near the corner bag. Well, he might be going for this. Wow. How's your look? Oh, wow. I don't know if I caught that in time, but I'll try and play that back just so people can see it. Don't know if I caught it. Oh, no, I didn't. Try to be quicker next time. This now becomes a frame where you're really looking to punish Lee, because Lee will be sat in his chair spewing over a couple of things here. The first thing is him not getting that finish, and the second thing will be that fluke just. So Ryan will really look to be trying to take all the time that he needs to get this finish, because this will really hurt. Also on top of that, you know, it puts him 5 frames clear, which is a massive lead at this point in time. You know, not that you don't try every frame, but some frames you just try harder than others. Yeah, I think you're right, Kieran. I think, like I say, you know, and what will happen, you know, and this is the way that the pool gods work. If Ryan does go on and get this finish now and get these, Lee breaks dry, Ryan gets them. That's just the way that these things happen. I think I'm playing the ball long here and running up to the one on the top rail if he's got the angle to do that, or even running up to play the double. Yeah, don't think he's played that great. I probably would have played for the double there, to be honest, like sort of landed between the blue spot and where he is now, so he could double the ball and end up on the one at the top. I just think where that red is, that double's, you know, not unmissable, but it's probably as close to unmissable as you can have for a double if you'd got in the right position. Just in such a good place, far enough off the cushion, low enough down to make the double, you know, just straighten it back up. Yeah, he's still going to play it. I think he could have done with just being a little bit lower. How's your luck? Nothing this time. Okay, so for Lee, Muscat. What's he looking down here for? What's that? I just don't get that. Just thin the one in at the top, come down, drop the yellow and take the black middle bag. There's just no value in playing this long one here. You land straight on that next yellow or near a cushion and you're in trouble. Just think the other way, that you can't really go too wrong. You've got to watch the in off middle bag, you've got to watch being close to a cushion. You've got to pot the yellow. See that? That's, again, not for me. That's where he is now, is where he should have been. Play that yellow, look where the white is to the black. That's the shot he should have played. Yeah, he's played it well, but again, I genuinely think he went the wrong way there. But one man's right way is another man's wrong way. So maybe that he just felt more comfortable potting that long one whilst he was on it. But I think for me, I want to get closer to it, and then I want to use that ball to get on my black because it's closer to the black. Yeah, I think it's all areas and you know, taking out finishes, taking areas out. It's time for me. He went bottom to go top to go bottom instead of going top to stay at the bottom of the table for the 2 balls that are down there. When you're taking out finish on a pool table, you should always be looking to how you can minimise the movement of the white. That's what makes the good players look good, because they very rarely are going up and down the table constantly, especially when there's traffic, you know, when there's more balls on the table and there's more things that can go wrong. The more you move the white, the more chance you have of not getting the finish or something happening to stop you getting the finish. Sort of feel like it's roles reversal here now. It's probably a frame that Ryan should have won, so now I believe that Lee will break and clear here. And if he does and gets to 10-8, he's right back in this match. Oh no, he hasn't caught them at all. Reds are good here. I mean, there's a case for both sets, but I think reds are definitely the balls. You pot the one that's over the hole, screw back towards the yellow on the left, take the red into the middle, and then they all connect. The two reds that look like the most difficult reds are on the left-hand side. They both connect really well. You know, potentially your last two balls, if you need to. Or you might want to get rid of them a bit earlier than that. It's just slightly over it, that, but he's still okay. Just got to cue through this now, because if you quit on it, you end up going into the yellow. Oh, no. No, he's rushed that one a bit for me. It was a tougher pot than it looked, just because you needed to avoid that yellow. Lee'll be, you know, happy to be getting to the table here, and I think he'd be gutted that he's not straight on this ball, because I think they pretty much all connect up if he was straight on that. There is a little bit of work to do, but I fancy Lee getting these. That yellow and red together on, you know, just next to the pink spot would be on a snooker table, is probably Lee's main problem. The other yellow by the black isn't great either, but you can certainly manoeuvre around that one and get a shot on it. But the other one, there's no pocket for that one. The other one goes top right past the black and red, so you've got a pocket for that. There's no real case here to pot the yellow and put the red on the top rail, because it's going to be that close to the bag. It's not really going to be a detriment to him. If you could put it on the side rail in the middle or something, you might want to do that, but for now you just put all your eggs in one basket. Maybe go into this yellow now. Yeah, didn't love it, but it's come out okay. You can pot the one at the top, and then he's got a tough, tricky little dinky one across the table into the middle bag. But the good news is all he's got to do here, as long as he doesn't land straight on it, just pot it, because he will always be on that ball that he's closest to now next time. I think he has to go. I know I think he's trying to find problems here, but this is the shot. Maybe he wants to just slow it down a little bit, just to get some composure. Just don't take this too hard. Don't let the red come back off the cushion and Chinese you. Ugh, marginally too hard. This now isn't as easy as it probably could have been. If you'd hit that a little bit slower and had a bit more angle, it's a bit easier. Yes, the pot's probably slightly easier now because it's straighter, but getting the white out is much harder. He's also now queuing over the top of the red, which makes the shot even more difficult, because you want to play it soft as you're queuing over a ball, but he's going to have to play it with a little bit of power. Yeah, he doesn't like it. It's a good effort, but again, I think he's left these open now for Ryan to come and just mop these reds up. Just pop this one now, screw back about an inch, make sure you're straight on the next red, pot it, get the white out, and then pretty much the finish is done. Leave the one on the left hand side to last for your black. It's just ensuring here that you don't de-accelerate on this one. Oh, I don't like that. Could have just like screwed back an inch there and just had a nice angle just to screw off the side rail. Now he's queuing over the ball. He's potentially going into the alley. He just didn't play that one very well at all. He'd be mortified with that shot. Hi Michael, good to have you on board, mate. Oh, he's played that one well. At the start of that finish though, you shouldn't have to be playing that shot. You know, I know it's easy from in here to sort of say, but he won't have been happy with that position. I think he's played what he played. He just tried to run through a little bit further, so he got so he could play the shot he played. But just queuing over that ball just makes it awkward and more difficult. Yeah, that's the right ball. Screw it back an inch, yeah. Perfect. Just top this off the side rail now with a little bit of check side. Yeah, perfect. Just need to be straight. Get as close as you can to this ball now and as straight as you can. And that's the frame pretty much done. Ooh. A little tweaky one here. You might just run it through and go into the yellow and take the black in the middle. But if you're looking to just pop it back a little bit, that middle bag's just completely in your eye line. So I think you'll just drop it in and kiss into the yellow. Wasn't a great shot really, the one he played before. Yeah, he's played that well. The fact he took those extra few seconds on that one really tells you that he wasn't enamoured with where he landed. So okay, 11-7. He restores the 4-frame lead. A big few moments coming up for Lee in the next few frames, similar to where we were before the break when sort of Ryan had a 7-3 lead and Lee came back, won the next two. I think he would give a big chunk of money to win these next two frames now to get back to 11-9. I think Lee might's just gone for a comfort break. He's probably gone to the toilet just to, try and recompose himself. I was just going to say Lee would be desperate to see that white ball sail into one of those top ball middle bags. Okay, so he's got a ball, but I'm not sure he's on anything. Let's have a look from the top overview. No, I'm not sure he can pot anything there. Yellows are really good, but obviously you can't pot one. So just going to be some kind of safety shot. He just needs to look at where he can hide the white. Wow, he's going to be delighted that that's gone in there, because I think Yellow's probably the better set of balls. Just want to welcome Andy into the comms box. Andy, they've had to deal with me for the last 20 minutes on my own. It's probably better than when me and Ryan were in here, because Ryan's a nightmare.
Good evening, everybody. Anyway, glad to be here.
Thank you for coming, mate.
So really
I'll give you a bit of a breakdown of sort of how the game's gone. So
okay,
Ryan sort of got himself into a lead at 7-3 just before the break, so we had a break every 12 frames. Lee's then won the next two to get 7-5, and he would have been delighted to be 7-5 at that point. And then they came out from the break. Ryan had a couple of 8 balls really quick, got himself back up to 9-5 in front, and literally there's been sort of 4 frames in it, but going 4-3, 4-3, 4-3 from there.
Trading frames.
Yeah. Lee's had a couple of chances. Probably be a bit closer than where he is. He won't be happy to be 11-7 down, but I think Ryan's been the better player overall so far.
Yeah.
So whilst the score is 11-7, probably should never been the 11 frames that Ryan's won shouldn't have been the 11 that he'd won, and the 7 Lee's won shouldn't be the 7 that he's won.
I just been in there very briefly and was chatting to John Hurst, and John was saying it hasn't been the greatest standard, you know, but it hasn't been the standard that they would each expect to play to. Yeah.
And I think that's a fair comment. I think, you know, I think if you ask both of them now, are you happy with how you played? They both
say no.
Both say no. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's tough out there as well.
Of course it is. Yeah.
You know, there's a few people in there as well. It's warm in there. I don't know if you've been in, but
yes, I have been in. Yeah. Oof. He's played that to split that out. Well, he's kind of half done it, but.
Yeah, to be fair, he's played a good shot there. I mean, you want to play the turnover shot here, but you don't really want to move that red at the bottom.
No, he doesn't want to leave him the one along the rail, does he? First shot, if he can help it.
I think I'm looking to pot the one on the right hand side, and then try and play the turnover shot with the two that are closest together.
Yeah.
If I can get over to that side of the table.
Well, I don't think he needs the right hand side. He can play the middle one of the three, can't he? And just if he slow rolls that in, that's not a bad angle. Just to get on the brown spot, you know.
Yeah. Because I know it opens it back up for the turnover shot back next, but what that does then is it removes another ball from down here for Ryan, because he can then play the turnover shot back, and if he can leave it in the middle of the table, there's not really a shot.
No.
So the aim here is, even though you're looking to play the turnover shot,
I think that's a bad shot. Well, I don't think he played that, Lee. I think he played that half ball left hand side to put the white where the red is now finished. You know.
I think he might have even left the angle here for Ryan to pop this and come down and maybe nudge. He's just a bit wide. Might be a bit too wide for that, actually.
Well, if he slow rolls this in, the long one I'm talking about.
Yeah. Slow rolls into the middle.
No. He takes the plant, the long plant, as slow as he possibly can. He can cut his other one along the where he's looking now. He cut his other one along the rail, can't he?
Yeah, I don't love it, mate. To be honest.
I don't mind this shot as long as
because it's a free go.
He's hit it with pace. He hasn't. Oh, he's got lucky there, Lee.
Yeah,
he's got lucky
there. To be fair, the two of them, I would say Ryan's marginally had a bit more luck,
more running,
but you know, nothing of note. You wouldn't say.
No, not like Raz.
No, not me. I've got them on my phone. I'll show you that later, mate.
I've seen them. I've
got them stored.
I was here. I saw them live.
Yeah, I've got them stored, mate. For future
I was
reference.
almost sick with that the second one, to be honest.
The yellow.
Yeah, no, the black.
I'm
sorry. The yellow. Yeah,
he's played a good shot there.
He has played a good shot. Yeah.
Still awkward though.
Very.
You know, he's still got to take the one into the middle. It's no good taking the right of the two. You have to take the other one.
That's right. And it's thin. That is.
Yeah. It's not a guaranteed pot, is it?
No, it isn't. Not at all. And the reds are now on.
I think his plan is you're going to chop it in and try and cannon the red full in the face.
Yeah. The one
that's like just above it on the yellow spot. That one.
Yeah, it's got it. Yeah, it's a good shot. I was going to say there's a bit of pressure on these because the reds are almost drop-ins, aren't they?
Yeah.
If he misses.
Mate, they haven't been drop-ins.
Well, you wouldn't expect to miss them. There's nothing anywhere near a rail, is there?
Yeah. I mean, this finish isn't done yet.
No, it isn't.
Yeah,
no, because he can't get close to that ball, can he?
I mean, again, it's all to do with the pace of it. I want to leave myself more angle here than not enough.
Yeah, so you just got to pot the ball, really.
Just concentrate. And on these tables, as long as you can drop them dead weight, you always feel like you're going to get the pot, don't you? You always feel like it's just going to drop somehow.
Yeah, he's just got to pot the ball here, really. He'll finish somewhere near the racking line, won't he, if you just... Evening, Nudge.
How far across do you want to be here?
Well, so past the racking line, really. You don't want to be short of that racking line, do you?
Yeah. Because you've also got the option of, like, maybe potting the black, and there's that red near the sort of yellow spottish that you could always go in off that one. So you don't want to leave it too thin, do you?
No, that's good.
Yeah, it's perfect. Good. That's probably where I would have tried to play it, so that far across. Just cue through this now. Don't move. Keep everything still.
Yeah, that's the ball you were talking about.
Yeah, it was, if you're thinner and you hit that ball harder, you can see it was tracking towards that bag, wasn't it? Yeah. So the fact that he got so far across took away the ability for it to go in off that, unless he like whacked it. Yeah, it's getting away from Lee now. He's desperate. You know, he'd be desperate to win.
Well, yeah, there's 5 frames now, isn't there, till the next break?
Yeah.
So he needs at least 3, doesn't he? At least 3.
Yeah. 14-10. Still feel like you're just about into 14-10.
Yes. Yeah, you do. Any more than that, and it starts to become a struggle, doesn't it?
15-9. It's tough from there.
I've just been watching a little bit, literally a frame of the Rob Adams match. Rob Adams is winning. I don't know the score, but
it was 10-6. I'll get the score up now.
Oh, I think it was. I'm sure it was 12 something, 12-7 or 12-8.
13-7.
13-7. Okay, so he's almost home, and he first to 15.
First to 15. Yeah. I think Sean will be disappointed with that as well. I was talking to Sean a little bit in the break of this game, and he said, really, you know, he knows it was a tough game that he took on to play Rob.
Yeah.
Probably felt like he was second favourite, but just wanted to sort of test himself to see where he was.
Yeah.
So I think he'd be disappointed if he doesn't get, you know, past 10.
Yeah.
10 would be your benchmark.
What are they playing
really.
for, Lee?
Only 250 a month.
250 a month. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a long way back though from there, and it's at 13-7. You know, you've got to beat him. What, 8-1?
It is against somebody like Rob Adams, because he can, you know, one mistake and they're gone, aren't they? You know, he doesn't miss a lot, does he?
And it's hard when you start thinking about it like, I'm really bad. I'm really bad for doing that. So if like he gets 13-7 up or wherever the score will be, I'm thinking I've now got to beat him 8-1 from here.
Yeah. Which is true, but that's not what you want to be thinking.
No, exactly. I think for me, I'm always looking to keep people 2 away. I just never want them to be 1 away.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, because you're one mistake from losing.
You
don't even have to make a mistake. You can break dish, can you?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You just feel like with 8 frames or wherever it is to play, you can't seem not having an 8 ball in 8 frames, can you?
Or a really good chance.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these, Lee. Blimey, we're in for a long one here.
Yeah. Wayne's give it the good to have Andy Woodhouse.
Yes, cheers Wayne. Cheers Wayne.
Literally anybody bar me is the answer. He told Ryan he was the best commentator earlier. He was lying then as well.
Tenner's in the post, Wayne.
Yeah, that's probably all he could do there.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, in this scenario now, whilst he's got this red down here, I'm just looking to get all my yellows into an okay position. Because I think yellows are probably still favourites marginally, because I'm not looking to put any balls near a bag if I'm reds here, because I don't want anybody to be
it's not over the bag, is it? But having said that, the loss of turn's pretty easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
He can play the plant loss of turn, couldn't he, if he wanted to? Both balls up there.
I think that's what I'm playing now. I'm just playing it. I want the reds off the table as quick as possible while that red's down here. Yeah. Oh. It's not the end of the world. Oh, left angle. Wow.
He has left an angle, but he's killed the black.
Dead. Yeah. Good news, bad news. Well, he might have a bit too much of an angle.
He might, because he's going to have to do it with the pace.
Yeah.
He might drift past it.
I mean, I'm not a lover of this shot, to be honest. Certainly not a lover of potting it.
No,
because that turnover shot.
I think he's played that into the 3 balls, hasn't he? He hasn't played. I do. I really do. Yeah.
He's played that to play this split, hasn't he?
Yeah. Well, he's just played it into them balls. But,
I mean, he's played a good shot, but it's a bit of a nothing shot, really, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got the snooker, but it's pretty easy to hit.
Do you know what I'm doing here, Andy? I'm going up and down the table. I'm trying to play the yellow onto the red over the bag. I'm not even worried if I go through the gap and pot the red. I still think there's lots of work to do.
Oh, there is.
I'm just playing that shot.
Yeah.
In fact, I might even be targeting through the gap.
This guy's he didn't want that, did he?
No, he's just played that so bad. He's given me a chance now just to get this red out and leave the white dead.
Does it actually? Where's the mouse going? Does it actually go through there?
Yeah.
Does
definitely goes through. Ooh. Yeah, he's playing it.
Yeah, it did.
Ugh. That's like criminal now. I'm jacking up here, playing the yellow, putting the red onto the side rail, just get another red bad.
Yeah.
I'm not playing this, mate. Not playing this.
As long as he doesn't move it far, he's keeping it. Has he hit that?
Yeah. He just moved. Just moved.
He's keeping it tricky. Yeah. Because they don't. I mean, the top one doesn't pass the other one, and the other one doesn't pot. So he's going to have to move them.
Can he half ball the yellow here by the black with the red?
I mean, is it worth taking a chance? Yeah, of playing this ball directly into the yellow and black and opening everything up for himself.
Yeah, I'm thinking sort of half balling it, trying to keep the yellow where it is now, push the black up a little bit, and just get the red out. I'm not looking at this one over the hole.
No, I don't know how much you can see of this. Lee.
Although ball over the hole's no advantages in these rules a lot of the
not
time.
Really.
It is occasionally, but
it's good as a full-back ball if you're out of position or something like that. But that's about all. I don't know how much you can see of this. I don't think he can play this into the yellow and black. Yeah.
Oh, it could be enough.
No, he's not.
Well, you know the shot now, don't you? Straight down the rail, turn over, get the white sort of
he's
towards
got to be
the
careful. He's got to be
careful. He has, mate.
I do, because these reds will go, and he's got a lovely plant there to split the black out.
I'm going into that plant there now. I'm playing it at a pace where he's just played the wrong pace there for me. Now he's just left this up.
He's left a chance here. There's no doubt about it. He's left a chance. Yeah.
I mean, if he makes the plant, the black's out.
Well, I mean, if he'd got the loss of turn right, he'd have still left this chance.
Yeah. I think I'm coming right over here though. Like I'm catching that thin and hard, and I'm coming over.
Yeah. You're not exactly sure where they're going, but you could disturb something.
Just one more ball that he hasn't got that he can play onto this black or play a shot. It just takes that additional stuff away. Like now, if that ball's not over the hole, this finish is tough. You know, with the ball being over the hole, it's still tough, but you've always got that as a fallback.
Yeah.
You know, he could probably put the one down the rail here.
I think he should, and get on the other one.
Don't know what he's looking at there.
I don't know.
Is he thinking of taking that red last and taking the black long? Not a fan. Has he got enough angle? Is he straight enough to screw into the black here? I don't think he has.
He's got too much, mate. He's got too much angle.
Just a bit weird what he was looking at.
Yeah. He's nowhere really.
And this is
you
having
can
that
put the
ball
one
over the hole now. This is where the advantage comes from, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I'm assuming the other one goes left centre, does it?
No.
Ooh,
it's close.
It's close.
I don't think you get only left centre, mate. I think this is.
No, I don't mean off. I don't mean now. I mean, he's overdone that.
When you looked at overhead view, then this red at the bottom isn't great. It's sort of like just slightly behind the yellow.
Yeah.
From the straight. So if you were where the yellow is, that's just left of the black spot. If you were where that was, it's still tough to pot that red and get out. You know, it's certainly difficult from where he is now.
Well, he's in trouble here.
Can he sort of pump it in with a bit of stun right on
he's wrong side of it though, and he's got the wrong angle.
Yeah, I'm thinking like just screw just past the black. And sort of aim for the yellow on that
straight. Which yellow?
The one that's by the red at the bottom.
His angle's taking him the wrong way though. The angle's taking him towards the corner pocket.
Oh no, no, you can get below the black. You can screw back past below the black.
He's taking the thin cut.
I don't mind that.
No, neither do I.
Thought, to be honest.
Yeah, it was straighter than I thought too. But yeah, if he pots this, the yellow's going to help him, isn't it? Because the yellow's going to take the cue ball to the black side of the table.
Undercut, mate, do you reckon? Oof, wow.
I think it was a legal shot. Oh, I missed it. Never mind. No, it's Lee's frame to lose, that's for sure.
He's had so many of these though.
Has he?
This was the point really of sort of a lot of the comms that we had early on, that he's probably lost 4 or 5 of these.
Right.
He's lucky there.
Well, he's left a fairly straightforward across here.
Yeah. He hasn't really advanced those balls massively either. I think they all still go, but you've got to take the bottom one before the top one.
Yeah, I'm not sure the middle one of the 3 goes.
Yeah,
but,
you just have to take the bottom one before the top one, don't you? Which isn't ideal, really.
But if he pots this, he's got the double to the same pocket, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, is it too hard? He hit the ball though.
Yeah, he's had a result again there.
Well, he has a bet, hasn't he? He has had a result.
I mean, you clip off the yellow by the middle bag and just put the white waiters now, don't you? As long as you get past the straight, you know, sort of like green ball spot on a snooker table.
Yeah.
Around there, you're leaving no shot, do you?
Well, don't you think that red cuts from there?
Cuts into where?
Centre.
No. I'm not getting that far across either, though.
You've got to be careful then. Oh, he's got away with it.
Wow, it's hard to have been in his mouth there.
Wouldn't it just?
I mean, all these
Well, I
yellows
tell
are
you
good
what,
now.
if that hadn't happened and the yellow hadn't hit the red, that red would have still cut to the bottom right corner from where that cue ball is.
Yeah. But I think he played it so badly, didn't he?
He did. He's got distance.
He's going to be snookered again, though, isn't he?
Probably. He ought to be.
I mean, I'm not even looking at this long potter here. The way this game's gone so far, he's missed. These are the kind of balls he's missed so far, like balls you'd expect Lee to get.
Well, it's a little bit of a shot to nothing, Lee, because I think he's getting a pretty good cue ball if he misses this.
Evening, Mossy. You okay, mate? Hope you're well.
Even Steve. He'll be,
Which
I know.
one are you
I
taking?
know he played the one that's the left of the three.
Oh, well, I was on about the straight one.
No, I want about the cut left of the three to the bottom left corner. He's
Yeah.
getting a decent cue ball. If he
I
misses
just
it,
don't think there's.
I know Lee thinks, and Lee will want to finish the game from here.
Yeah.
Whether it's right or wrong shots irrelevant. That he will want to finish the game. He'll think as these.
If you sort of miss this pot, there's a chance you skim off those yellows and go in the corner bag. It can happen. You know, from that
I
angle.
think it's too thick for that.
Yeah, but if you don't pot it, so if you pot it, it's too thick for that. If you don't pot it, you can potentially thin off. I just don't see the value in it.
He's not even looking at it, you know. He's
Just play the two yellows together.
He's got to be careful the white doesn't drift out to the
No,
right.
play the two yellows together, straight full in the face. I'm not even playing this one.
He's played a decent shot. He's put a ball on a rail.
He's put those two balls bad. You play those two balls because they weren't great anyway. You play the two balls that are together, you can't fail but get the snooker.
I think he was worried about the white just popping out to the right hand side and leaving a pot.
I just don't think he was on. But then that's why I'm sat here and there. You know, two shots ago these yellows were better than they are now.
Well, I thought they were better before he played that shot than they are now. But
yeah, if he hits this ready, you're not going to say he's massive second favourite.
He's missed it. Well, the black's always is going to take some potting, isn't it? I suppose.
But if the yellows were good now, you'd be looking to get the black out, wouldn't you? And this shot, you'd pot a yellow and get the black out.
Yeah,
but because
possibly.
the yellow's so bad now, you can't play that shot.
No. Yeah. You might have to take one of the two that are together long. You know, he's a bit of a shot to nothing, isn't it?
He's looking to get the black, isn't he? If these two yellows are not together,
to the left, the two together, the balls that worry me. Does the left one go?
I think he goes. I think that's why he's going. Because if he doesn't go, he shouldn't be going here.
He
I mean,
hasn't
there's no
really
value in
advanced
that.
the black much, has he? And that was a good ball to get on the black up the rail. To be fair, he's just wasted.
I mean, in a way, I know Ryan's missed that red there, but it's not the worst miss, is it? Because even if you hit it, you're probably in the same position you're in now.
Yeah, if you hit it, you're likely to knock it on a cushion or something.
And because you haven't hit it, that red now is in the middle of the table. There's no real place for Lee to hide. Well, there is plenty of places for him to hide, but whether he looks to hide, I don't know. I mean, I'm playing this new career, mate.
Oh yeah,
I'm clipping the one off the bottom rail.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's value in
can't go wrong.
Getting rid of that off the rail.
Yeah, because then next go, you feel like they're just there. I just don't get this. Maybe I just don't think he does. I think he's just going to pop this and roll into them. Like trying to.
Well, if the left one goes, he'll just stun on and off if the left one goes.
It has to go because he should never have gone. Yeah. You'd say it had to go because he should never have gone for the finish if he didn't go, should he?
No. So the one along the rails next. That's his risky ball, really.
The only good thing with it is that's covering the black, isn't it? So you sort of feel.
It's okay.
Let's go through another insert.
Would you? That's okay, I think.
Mm.
I know it makes the pot a little bit harder, but he's guaranteed possession. He cannot not get on the yellow.
I'm playing the double on the black, mate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think it's just about far enough up that it makes it an easy double.
I know what you mean.
If it's any lower down, it becomes a lot more missable, and if it's any higher up, it becomes probably unmissable for me.
It depends how he gets on his last ball. I think. I mean, to
He's
try and get on the black.
Don't like this.
To try and get on the black is a bit risky, isn't it? Because you're bringing the middle pocket into play. This has got to be his ball. Like you say, he is covering the black if he rattles it.
Yeah,
he hasn't played it well.
Just dropping this in now, dead weight. Stun it to exactly where it is. I think the double, because I think you can sort of like punch the double in and put the white on the bottom rail.
You can,
to make it like, and if you can get it sort of halfway between the bag and the middle of the table, it puts the in-off in play for both pots as well.
I don't think he is playing the double,
Don't you? He is definitely. Definitely.
He's looked at both options.
Yeah.
I'm probably with you, Lee, to be fair. The doubles...
I think you can't play shots nothing because the red's potable. But if you get the white, where I've just said, in the middle of the bottom cushion,
it's tough.
between the bag and the black spot, or the middle of the table. Oh, I didn't like that. You should get this. Yeah. Oh,
a bit too
he's
hard
had a
for me.
result there.
Yeah, it was a bit too hard for me. That was. I think you've got to give the pocket every chance.
He's nearly screwed off, mate. He's hit the far knuckle there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me for Ryan to pot this ball now. Wouldn't surprise me at all. He's a good single ball potter.
I know he is, but
it's tough.
I'm not sure he's got anything else. He's got to go for the pot.
Yeah. But you could clip off the red, try put the black on the top rail, couldn't you? Play like a snooker shot.
Oh, it's so thin though, Lee. That's and the if you do get it that thin, the white's going to the left and leaving a cut. Yeah, he's got to go for it, Lee. He's got to.
It's like roles reverse here, Andy. I'm like coming to all these safety shots and you're just potting everything. Feel like me and you don't play like this normally. Yeah, it's a bad result there. I mean, obviously the black's unmissable anyway, but that red going there has just sealed the fate, really.
It off, yeah.
Come on, Lee, what's going on here?
I think
he's over the top of the cushion.
No, I think what it is, Lee, is it's so hot in there. The cue is sticking through his fingers. I think.
Chinky's on the thing as well.
On the grunt.
On the grunt of the pocket.
He needs to wipe his cue down and take a bit more time over this. He's got it. Right, I need the loo, so I'm going to go now.
Okay, wait, see you in a minute.
I had a pint.
That's the first one of the 3 frames that Andy said he needed, so I think he's on track now. So the Rob Adams Sean Nolan game is currently sitting at 14-8 to Rob. So he's on the hill there now, so it's going to be a long way back from Sean. They started similar time to this game, so probably running at similar pace. A couple of frames additional in that game been played. And I don't think they had a break, so literally probably about the same pace as this game. So we're officially around halfway through. So as you know, we're going to have a break after 24 frames, so 4 frames left in this little mini session. I think it's critical for Lee to get 2 of these, which would leave him sitting at 14-10. But he'll be desperate to get 3 of them. It sort of puts him level playing field from where they were at the break. I think he'd be happy with being 2 frames behind at the next interval. And I'm sure Ryan will be trying to, press home this advantage now and try and make sure that Lee doesn't get any closer than this 4 frames that he's currently at. think Lee's just gone to the toilet there just to have a wash of his hands and probably clear himself, ready for this next frame. Big break. Oh, he's just falling in off there. These reds look very gettable.
It's just the one on the black spot, isn't it? That's the problem, Ball.
I think it's the one, not that one. I think it's the one. Oh, on the black spot. Yeah. I think when by the black, you mean the one at the bottom?
No, the one by the black's fine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is he going off?
He went off. Yeah.
I've just been talking to Lee in the toilet.
I just said he went toilet because you could tell he obviously went to wash his hands, did he?
Yeah. He just he says he doesn't think the balls are going his way at the moment.
I did say I thought Ryan had the better of it, but he can't really say he's had lots of luck. Cause I just think a little nudge here and there. And
that's what Lee's just said. He said he said every time he's gone into balls they haven't gone well, and every time Ryan has, he's had Ryan's getting the easier finishes. He's looking at yellows here, mate. He's looking at them.
These three at the bottom.
I think the ball that we alluded to earlier on the black spot's putting him off reds.
Yeah, and I understand that because there's no real link-up ball for it and there's no pocket for it.
No.
So I'm not like mortified with yellows, but I do think after you pop this one now, because I think this one goes between the gap between the red and yellow, and he's going to try and get his ball out that's closest to the middle bag. At the same time.
Which one do you think goes? I think only the top one.
The top one. The top one. So goes between the gap of the red and yellow, and I think you'll try and move the one that's closest to the middle.
That's on the side.
Yeah, because that's not a great ball either. I know it goes in this bottom bag.
He might try and get on that. If he moves it and isn't on it, he isn't on anything else.
I just don't think he's got the angle to get on it.
Get around the back of it for the same pocket.
He might, but I think it's a tough shot. There's a case to take the one in the middle now. The one that he's closest to.
Yeah.
Because again, that's not a great ball. If you can drop that in now, I'm probably dropping it in.
He's taking the middle of the three.
Doesn't go.
No, it doesn't go. He hasn't chased him. And he's left him on the only bad red on the table.
Well, it's under a bad red anymore, is he? Because he's cleared this bag from down here. But the fact that he's left him there really isn't ideal, and
he's not
Ryan's a good
straight,
potter.
is he?
Ryan will definitely. He could even go in the middle,
Yeah, I think he probably does.
Yeah, I mean, if he does, that's just such a lax shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure Lee's thinking straight. If this goes, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets these.
Yeah, it's great.
Because this is, all his dreams have come true at once there. Leaving him on that ball.
Yeah, even like after moving that yellow, that meant it went in the bottom right. It was still tough to get on, wasn't it? Wasn't guaranteed to be on it.
Well, to be fair, Lee hasn't played to leave him on it, has he? He's played the snooker, but just
Ooh, that little kiss there. He's been a bit. That's the little nudge again, though. See?
Yeah, he's left himself
like
straight in.
Straight here, he can just run this through now and be in prime position.
Yeah.
Ideally, you want to be on the middle one of the three here, if the red's at the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, straight in on that.
Can then leave that one over the middle bag. She's lucky as well. Just run this through now. Take the one into the middle next.
Yeah.
And literally, that's the frame over.
More or less. Is he straight on this, or is
a
little angle just going to the yellow above the red?
I think he's fine, mate. Because you can be on the other one, can't you? Really, it doesn't really have to be the one in the middle. It's probably as bad.
It's a bit
that's probably about as bad as it could be.
Mind you, we can play the one in the corner, play the middle next.
Screw into the yellow.
Yeah, it looks as though he can, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a fiddly one though, isn't it?
From where he was, because you're screwing underneath the yellow,
exactly.
Isn't he?
And if you get too much in it, you can skim off it and not be on it, and then all of a sudden the finish becomes hard. If you underscrew it and end up not being on the red because you could be behind the yellow, it's just a bit fiddly, isn't it?
It is, but I think it's doable, easily doable. Just bump into the middle of that yellow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't envisage you going wrong, but it's.
He's overdone
it's
it.
Exactly what I said. You skim off it, and all of a sudden now you're not great. He's probably been lucky again there, to be honest. If he's on this red into the middle, he's been lucky there because he's played that really poorly.
Yeah.
If he skims past it, he's struggling.
Well, I mean, if the white travels another half inch,
he's struggling.
He's in all kinds of trouble.
And it could be now. This red may not even go.
No, it might not.
I mean, he's definitely on it now. I
It
think
looks as though it does go, but he's losing the cue ball, and
there's a case for playing it now.
I think it's probably thinner than it looks on screen.
Yeah, probably. Just play the one over the middle and just come back down. It's not an easy shot, but
it's not.
You sort of feel like you can pump it in and then use a bit of check side just to straighten it back. So they pot the ball like on a thick side to widen the angle a little bit, and then use the check to bring it back in a straight line. Looking to screw into it. Maybe he doesn't think it goes at all.
Well, I think he does think it goes, but he's losing the cue ball in amongst these 3 yellows down here.
Black can go safe here.
He's lost the cue ball. Yeah. That was, he knew he was going to do that. Really.
But, I mean, if he hits any harder, the black's dead.
Yeah.
So it's like that catch-22 there, and you want trick starter because you want to give it as much chance possible to come out, but knowing the black is going there.
Yeah. It was never going to go good for me, that.
No.
It was never going to go good.
I think kind of played the one in the middle.
I don't know what he's looking at down there. You feel as though he's got to kind of...
If he hits it, he pots it, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he's not on the black, is he? Oh, it's a foul.
Foul, yeah.
Yeah, he's give it, yeah.
Go on then, Anne, give me your thoughts.
Well, they're not easy, are they? It's not straightforward, this. Are you playing the middle of the 3 at the bottom end of the table and try and kick that ball out that's near the red?
No. If I'm going, I'm putting the ball to play that. My shot is I might even be playing the turnover shot here. Play the yellow onto the red, pop the red, leave the white where the yellow is.
No, you're leaving a Raz Khalifa kick. Lee's just it's not for me. That it's too easy to hit, and it could go anywhere, including in. It's not for me, that shot.
But does he fluke that more often than you get the finish? That's the question, isn't it? Really. You know, if you had 10 goes against this finish, how many times do you get it?
For Lee,
I mean, going this ball first negates even more for me.
That he's not going for.
Well, he's not going to get them. Not that he's not going for them.
It's wrong side of that.
Is he taking the yellow past the red and moving the red away from the bag?
I think that's always his plan, but he's the wrong side of it. It's losing the cue ball down the table. But anything could happen here. Well, he's still in control. In fact,
he gets that, mate. He's on that.
He's not in bad shape here.
Yeah, he's on that. He's had a bit of a result there, to be honest. The red, where the red's gone as well.
Yeah.
I sort of agree with you there, Zach. I think it is all about percentages. I think playing that loss of turn, he flukes the black less times than Lee gets the finish.
Yeah, I completely get that, but I don't like leaving a very easy one cushion snooker for the black. Yeah. I just don't like doing it.
I get it.
If you're getting a better snooker, then all day long. But the snooker was absolutely unmissable. Anyway, it's gone now. Yeah. Should get these now.
He's not played a great shot there, really, has he?
He's got too much angle. But you're better that side. You're better that side than the other side.
Oh.
It's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. Cued that quite well, you know. I know he didn't look like much there, but it was a tweaky little shot there.
It's his type of shot, though. He always cues them well, to be fair.
Yeah.
Well, he's clawing it back, I suppose. 12-9.
Well, that's 2 out of the 3 that we said he needed.
Yeah, well, a minimum of 3. So
he's free rolling now, really, for me on these next couple of frames, because he's always going to get a go on the last one, isn't he?
Yeah. I mean, in his own mind now, he'll be thinking 13-11, won't he? 2 out the next 3. That's what
I sort of said that when you went for your trade break.
Did you? Yeah.
I sort of said he'll be looking for 13-11. He's come out to this session all even. You know, and from where the session started and where he's been on the session, 4 behind and probably should have gone 5 behind.
What was the score after the first session?
7-5.
All right,
so
okay.
it'll be even.
So it would be even, yeah. Okay.
And I think he'd be delighted from where he was. You know, he was 4 frames behind and could have gone 5 frames behind twice.
Yes, quite easily, yeah.
He's had chances to go 5
Well,
feet
one
behind.
slack shot really from Ryan there, where he didn't get the kiss right on the yellow, otherwise that one was over, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Rob Adams is won, by the way, at 18, not 18,
15-8.
15-8, correct.
I didn't know, I just knew he was 14-8 up, so I assumed if he'd won it was that.
Just as I was coming back through, he was potting the black to win the match.
Okay.
I mean, I think Rob is a better player than Sean, but he's probably not 15-8 better. Black's
like I said, I had that conversation with Sean when it was on the break.
What's hard you say? In the event of the ball in hand, whose responsibility is to move the cue ball without a ref? I see players grabbing the cue ball. The opponent may want to play it from where... You can't play it from where it is, Aj. That's what the rule says. It has to be picked up. So
is that definitely right, though?
Yeah, that's definitely right. That's definitely right.
Has it changed?
Oh, has it changed? Oh, so blimey, I don't know.
I know in the Tuesday League...
I didn't know. They changed the rules.
So, I know in the Tuesday League, you can play from where it lands.
Can you?
Yeah. Zach, you were on, mate. Do you know the answer to that one? Or anybody else on the stream?
Oh, I didn't know there was a rule. The last rule that I knew, that you had to pick it up.
Okay.
And you could put it back down where it was before.
Yeah.
But
let's see what they say in the chat, because I've got a feeling that changed.
Oh,
but
right,
I might be wrong also. But I'm pretty sure on a Tuesday you don't have to pick it up.
Right, okay.
Oh,
it's okay.
Yes.
And I think from there you just agree with your opponent, ball in hand, and he says yes, and you pick it up.
Yeah. And if it's close to a ball, I always ask my opponent to pick it up.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair comment.
If it's really close to a ball, I'll say, can you just get me the white?
Yeah.
I'm talking about league pool here, so I'm not talking about like... Ugh. Right then, Lee. So, I think these yellows aren't as bad as they look at first glance.
The one next to the black, really. But I suppose he can move the black. He can move the black out of the pocket if he wants to.
It's just so in the bag there as well. It just feels like a nervy little shot.
I know. You want to be close to your object ball, don't you?
You certainly don't want to be playing it from like close to this cushion down here, do you? I'm potting that black clean and looking like the worst player in the world.
He's playing the skilly here. Yeah. Oh, he's lost a turn. I thought he'd been playing the skilly.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was, what the Python Plex has just said. When there's no ref present, it can be played from where it is in international rules.
Oh, right,
It's your decision whether to move to not in the event for ball, and I'm not sure about local leagues. So I think that's our local league rule as well, like you've just said there. But, like I say, that was my understanding.
Fair enough.
The ref will just pick it up.
Yeah. I stand corrected.
No, that could be the actual rule though, because a lot of the time they play with the ref, don't they? So I think it's just probably an interpreted rule that a lot of leagues have chosen to adopt.
Fair enough, I suppose.
As opposed to what the actual rule is. Yeah, so it's actually said the same. Depends on the tournament if there's a ref or no ref.
He's a big favourite, isn't he, Lee? Here.
Yeah. Loving that. Yeah, it's a good shot.
So, what's his plan for this bad yellow? He's playing it now. Is he playing it? He's playing the plant onto his own ball.
The cut, isn't he? Oh, he's played that really well, to be fair.
Yeah, he has actually.
Matt, you okay, mate? You alright? Yeah, good, mate.
And the other one that's closest to the blue spot passes the black. We know that.
Yeah.
Because Ryan's already put one past the black from a similar place.
Oh, mate, he's done this again. That's either the third or fourth time he's done that now in this match.
He's decelerated, Danny, and absolutely given the frame away.
Oh, mate,
that's a dagger into the heart, really.
It is, because he doesn't need to be holding that ball. Yes, you want to. Yes, you want to, but you don't have to, do you?
Oh, what a horrible way to lose a frame that is.
Yeah.
When they're all, he's done all the hard work.
Yeah, Ryan will be absolutely relieved to get this. If that goes 12-10, you've got to potentially get in the break at 12 each.
I know.
He's all the momentum now is just shifted with that frame. Yeah, I think it's third or fourth Python. I think you're
Well,
correct. It's certainly 3.
It was a
Certainly
big
3.
deceleration one. It, you know, he
Yeah.
just. And as you say, there was absolutely no need to do it. No need. I bet Ryan would give that one up, hadn't he?
Yeah. I mean, he got that ball on the side rail, so it was like he had got a shot to play, but you still didn't fancy missing from there,
No,
did you?
not at all. Not at all. He'd done the hard work, hadn't he? He got that bad ball out.
What are we saying then now? Ryan's break, what are we saying, mate? 8 ball.
Oh, it very often happens,
It's
doesn't
almost
it?
guaranteed.
It very often happens.
It's my second go at this now. Last time it failed. I'm going for an 8 ball here from Ryan.
Well,
I don't see how he can be anything else. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think in the chat everyone's saying the same. Feels like the Lord, doesn't it? You know, you lose a frame like that.
Yeah, it does happen a lot.
Yeah. I think obviously Ryan's going to be on such a high now as well, isn't he?
Well, yeah.
He'll be
He's
sat,
bound to-
he'll
well,
be sat
it's
in
not
his
so much
chair.
Ryan on a high. It's Lee on a low,
Yeah.
a big low. He can't wait for this break, can he? Really, just to try and reset himself a little bit.
Massive break.
Yeah, good chance.
Yeah, Reds.
Reds, yeah. Good chance. Just keeping hold of the cue ball. I mean, take this one at the bottom end first, and all your work's at one end, really, isn't it? I suppose it's.
Yeah. Again, it's sort of what we talked about earlier. There was a finish that Lee did earlier, and sort of did that finish where it was like took a ball at the bottom, went up to the top, took a ball at the top, come back down, played the ball at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then in
Too
pool,
much-
you're
too
always
much work.
constantly looking for how do I not have to move
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ball about as much as possible.
That's perfect to hold on that yellow and just put it on the rail, and it's absolutely perfect. Play the plant now.
Yeah. Hi Andy, good to see you, mate. Long time no see. Hope you're well.
Oh, he's got away with it.
yeah.
He's got away with it. Can he screw back now and take the ball down the rail next? That'd be my shot. If he's straight enough. He doesn't want to be straight in on it, but that's the shot for me, because you're giving yourself option of playing on either of the other two. I think he can.
I think
As
well, I
long
think
as he can
he's-
screw past the yellow.
I think he's slightly off angle there, mate.
He is, but can he pinch a bit?
You don't want to risk missing the pot by trying to pinch
No, of course you
when,
don't.
when the finish is easy anyway.
But yeah,
I don't even think I'm taking this one over the hole. I think I'm probably taking the one the other side and stunning up. It's there's a little bit of trickiness in this. They're all good.
there is, but if he can screw back,
I just don't think that's on. I think he'd play it if it was on.
yeah, possibly.
That's the shot I think I would have played. I think he's okay.
I think he's okay, but he'll have a shot.
Especially, no, I think he's on the one next to the yellow here.
Oh, he is.
then coming
Yeah.
back across.
Okay.
That's exactly the shot I would have played.
Yeah.
Exactly the way he went there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try to come up as high. I'd have tried to stay lower. But then I get the sense for coming a bit higher because then you're on both of them. You got this little
He's
tweaky
okay.
one as
he
well.
doesn't need to hit it hard enough to. Oh, he's missed it. He's left it short. He overcut that, to be fair.
Yeah, I think it's because he was trying to
But you
hold
wouldn't
on
have
that yellow.
You wouldn't have thought he. Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't think he needed to. You wouldn't have
I mean,
thought
what are you
he'd
playing
overcut
here?
that.
Are you just going here?
No, he can't go, can he?
Why? Skill it. He's already done one of these and missed it badly.
Has he,
Already.
Well,
This one's easier
the
than
ball
the
that's
last
on
one
the
they tried.
yellow spot's not a great ball either, is it?
No. But I think if you skill this one, it opens up the chance for a snooker. You know, you can screw this back and try and play it as a shot to nothing.
Yeah, that's what he's done.
Yeah. He's on the one by the spot
Oh,
now.
he is. Well, he puts the one to the left centre. Yeah, he is.
That's what I mean. Sorry, yeah.
He is.
I was already one shot ahead there.
Yeah. He needs to be straight in on it though, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He doesn't have an
yeah.
angle coming away from it.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
He'll be buzzing inside if he can get these.
He will, yeah, and it'll be good for his mental state if he can get these. given what happened in the last frame.
Zach, the reason for that is Mark's a lot nicer guy than you. That's why he's buzzing for doing this game and you aren't. That's the true story. Yeah.
Good shot.
You're doing here using a cushion?
No, well, he's just go straight past it.
Yeah, using a cushion though.
Oh yeah, using the bottom cushion. Yeah, of course.
It's
Yeah,
under it.
yeah.
That. Sort of criminal to be low there, and you can be. I'm
well,
checking it.
You can't be too high. You snooker yourself, but be a
but you
bit
can
careful
be
here.
Mate, you can be up to the middle bag there. Oh,
so awful. I think
mean,
he goes past the red.
He gets this. He gets
but
this.
the red bean there is always in your mind, and it's. He's got it. Yeah, good shot. Well played. Good finish, Lee. Yeah, showed good mental strength there after what got on in the last game.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Took it well. Back into that position again there. If he wins this one, they're back where they were. You know.
Is that 13-10?
13-10. So
it's yet to go on. Yeah, it's a big frame for Lee. This one, much bigger frame for Lee than it is for Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, if you went up now and sort of asked Ryan, even at 11, even at 13-11, he'd probably be unhappy with that because he will think that this game could have been over by now.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, Ryan will be disappointed to have missed that finish. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. But you know, if you look at it score for score, Lee should have won the frame before, and this is what I said to you when you came in.
Yeah,
you know, it's 11-7 this way, but
they've been going the wrong way. The frames
probably 11 frames could have been 11 to Lee, and 7 frames could have been to Ryan.
Lee's made a ball there. I don't.
Yallahs. Yallahs
Yeah,
are good,
yeah, it's got to be, hasn't it? Really?
Yallahs are good.
It's got to be.
There's no issues with Yallahs as long as you land sort of like on the blue spot for those 2 at the bottom, so you can pot it and screw over. I think they're all gone.
Well, I mean, ideally, you'd like to get rid of the one that's this end of the table early doors, because the other one, where's that going? It's okay. Oh, that's not good.
Mate, I felt like I could have screwed past that. Maybe it's just the angle that I looked at.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like you needed to go into that ball.
That's come out
and if
terrible.
you did go into it slow, why hit it so hard?
Couldn't have come out much worse, to be fair.
Chopping the one into the middle, left middle. In off's close though.
It is, isn't it?
You just don't see many other shots, to be honest though.
No. You could play the one that's down the table, that's closest to the bottom rail as we look. You could cut that across. It goes in off the red, and it could move the red out of the pocket and carry on with his finish.
Oh, maybe you can pop this. Doesn't look like you can.
No, it's. Ooh.
I don't mind your shot here. I don't love it, but I don't mind it.
He hasn't got much else, Lee, to be honest.
No, that's what I mean. I don't like the shot, but I think it's probably the best shot that he has.
Available. Yeah.
Just don't get this shot. Really carefully and not to feather the red on the way through. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it is actually, yeah.
It's okay. I mean, the finish is still tough.
Yeah, but you can play this shot now and move that red out of the pocket.
I can't play that shot, Andy.
You can't. Of course you can. You just play it into the jaw.
So you're playing cushion first, red, and then potting it?
Yeah. But you got to make sure you're on the ball over the.
Have you got to hit hard to straight it up off the red?
Not necessarily, no. Oh, he hasn't got your nose.
Oh, he's had a result.
Oh, yeah. Well, has he?
Yeah, he can turn that over with a bit of side.
Black's terrible for him, though. I don't think the black goes anywhere.
Oh, yeah, he can definitely turn.
Yeah, he can pot that.
I think the black goes past the red, mate. Depends how much he moves it now.
Yeah, it is going to move.
Yeah,
no
it definitely goes at this moment in time.
And I think he wants it to move.
No, it goes past the red in this corner.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
it probably does actually.
100%, mate.
It
goes easy.
It might not after this shot.
Yeah, definitely goes easy. Well, it depends how much he moves it. He could move it enough that it definitely goes. If you're struggling to get this in the middle, just take it top, screw into the red.
It's tight though, past the yellow. It's tight past his own ball into the top.
No, it goes easy. I think he just turns us over with a bit of side.
Possibly.
I think maybe
it's
he's just
quite
worried.
a tough pot, I think, into the top because it's close and it's an angle on it.
I don't like him jacking up to play this shot.
Well, he's probably putting a bit more side on than. Oh, is that black gone? Oh, he's okay.
Yeah,
he's okay.
That's what I said. If he played it hard enough, it goes good, doesn't it?
Yeah. So he's taking the one over the pocket here. I
Yeah.
am every day because I don't like bridging
Then
with straight shots.
Then you need to within an inch. It's life, mate.
Yeah.
I'm playing it at a slow pace as well. I'm not like. Depends if I can get my cue in. I can check it. I'm probably playing it a little bit harder, but otherwise, I think you can play it thin. It just skims that red.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, he is going into the red, isn't he?
If you pot it thick, or even in the middle of the bag, I think you may kiss the red. Oh, I'm never taking this one.
I mean, bridging's hard enough as it is, but when the balls are straight, I think it's even harder. I prefer to be cutting them in when I'm bridging.
I mean, just play with dragon left.
Yeah, he's worried about going into the red and sticking on the back of it, I think, or kicking the red out.
But again, I think that, for me, I get this pot less than I do get that wrong.
Yeah, me too.
Even if you play it a little bit hard, I mean, that's exactly what he was looking at there, that drag low left hand side shot.
But if he plays it into the thick part of the pocket, he's likely to miss the red altogether.
The thin part of the pocket.
The right hand side as we look.
Yeah, it straightens it up, don't it? Because you're catching it thicker. You want to put it in the other side.
No.
So you hit the yellow thinner.
He's playing it the left hand side.
That's how I play it. I play it with left hand side. And I try and potch as thin as possible.
Judge the pace, haven't you, when you put your side on like this. That was what he was worried about.
He's just potted it too thick for me.
There's a no man's land now. No man's land, really.
Does the yellow go off the bottom red?
No, he's too far away, isn't it?
At pace.
It's too far down the table, Lee, for me.
Yeah, you're probably right. Cross double.
Yeah, it's a thin one, but he hasn't got much else, to be fair, has he?
No. Well, from this angle, it doesn't even look on,
no,
does it?
it doesn't. It doesn't look on.
But I think he probably is. You just concentrate on strengthening that back up, Zach, because you're going to be carrying me, so concentrate on that, mate.
What's this?
The Pairs Cup.
What Pairs Cup?
The Ultimate Pool Pairs Cup, that's on the... It's on TNT Sports.
Are you in that?
Me and Zach, 23rd of June.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
23rd of June? That's not a couple of weeks away.
I know, yeah. I can't wait.
Oh, right, I might come watch you.
Yeah, 23rd of June, mate.
He needs to get on the one that's closest
By
to
the
his
yellow.
hand. Yeah, he's on it. He's on it. Yeah, these are gone, aren't they?
I feel like the game's just taken a bit of a weird sort of...
Well, this is another one where the player's going to lose the frame. They should have won it.
Yeah. It feels like every frame at the moment is a bit like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd wanted to play that one over the middle back.
Yeah, me too. But perhaps he did. To be fair,
yeah,
he
he's probably just over it.
Just overdone it. Yeah.
There's a bit of work here. If that red doesn't pass the red near the bag, there's a little bit of work.
Yeah. You might. Oh dear.
See,
he is now.
Must
Might
go.
pass.
Probably goes from there. Probably didn't go from where it was
I think
before.
he was playing to get on the ball over the
Yeah,
pocket
I agree.
there.
I agree. Oh, he's played that well.
Yeah, he's still got to get this weight right on this.
And then I suppose it depends where he gets, doesn't it, as to what you're doing next.
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah. He'll just happy to have a pot at it really, because he'll go back for the same round, for the same pocket, won't he? He's on to hit this.
Oh, he's just about okay.
Is he?
Yeah, I think he's. Oh, just turn it over.
Yeah, I think he is okay.
We'll leave it on this view, guys, and we'll see if we can. watch if he plays this with any right hand side to turn it over a bit.
Yeah.
Because I think you can turn it over and like use the cushion to get back on the black for the other middle. He's definitely.
He's had a bit of a result.
Yeah. I mean, again in the overhead that looked tough, but I mean you put it back on this camera, it looks like completely different again, doesn't it?
There it goes.
Yeah.
14-10.
Okay, guys. So we're now going to have a 5-minute break, and then we'll be coming back to myself and Andy finishing off the game. Okay, so I'll put the ad breaks on. I'll see you all in 5 minutes' time. Have a good one. Hi guys, welcome back. I think we're just having a quick brush of the table, so Mark's just due to rack the balls up now. Okay, so thoughts then, Andy? What do you think so far? Obviously you came in a little bit later.
I'm very much with you. The player who shouldn't be winning the game is. Yeah. Irrespective of which player that is, they're not clearing the balls at the first opportunity, are they? And the opponent's coming back on, and them balls look on a bit of a skew-whiff to me.
Yeah. See how much better they broke. I know he hasn't got a ball, which is quite ironic, but I genuinely think that in these money games we definitely need this table brushing and ironing between sessions.
Has it been?
No. So I just asked Mark if he'd give it a brush. Spoke to him because I think it just plays so much better when it.
Yeah.
And we want to see, the open attacking games because I think it suits both players. So I spoke to Lee just in the break as well. Had a bit of a chat with him about his thoughts so far. And
he's very frustrated.
Yeah, I think he feels like he hasn't really made a ball off the break. I think he feels like a few of the nudges here and there, so they're not gone for him. I think to be 4 frames down, I felt like Ryan had probably been the better player in the first session. I think in that second session there, it could easily have been 12 each. Those last 2 frames, and you could argue say the last 4 or 6 frames probably could have gone to the other person. But I think Lee's had some really good chances in those last couple of frames. The one where he left the ball short was criminal, really. I think so. I think I saw somebody put in the comments it was criminal, and that's exactly what it was.
Shot. Played that well. So the discussion on the chat is about the new balls. Thinking of introducing the same size cue ball. Oh, okay. Yeah. Huge change for the game. Yeah, I agree. What the hell's happened there?
I think there was genuinely, Mark. They were actually 20 all. Sorry, they were actually 5 all at one point.
Were they?
Yeah, I couldn't actually believe what had happened when I looked back at the score, and it was 15-6. That means Liam sort of beat him 10-1.
10-1, yeah. I don't know why is that.
I think it's just the way it's been written, mate. I've looked for the next comment. The next comment to be different.
What have you done to your chat there, Mark? Because that's come up strange. It's come up strange on ours. May not have done anything. Oh, that's it. It's all right.
It's obviously
we're back on.
So I didn't really see what happened there. I know he potted that one past that ball, and I assume he was close to one, wasn't he? So
these are the kind of finishes that both of them have been missing, haven't they? Yeah. When they're there for the taking, but not easy by any means. Not easy. I mean, it's got to take the ball over the pocket, Lee.
It's the catch-22, isn't it? You take that ball over the pocket, and all of a sudden yellows go unmissable, don't they? So it depends whether you think you're going to get them or not. And I don't think Lee's really thinking that clearly at the moment that he's going to get them. So he's happy to leave that ball there just to make sure that if
makes his finish harder for me, though.
Oh yeah,
leaving that ball there.
I thought he cued that well, to be honest.
Quite well enough, I don't think.
He's got to play some kind of split here, hasn't he? So,
well, is he going to just put the one in the middle and play the loss of turn? Because he can just screw the white back a couple of inches and keep him off the reds.
Is there much value in the loss of turn, though? Does he not just
because
return it?
No, what I'm saying is if Ryan pots the ball in the middle bag now, and plays the loss of turn with the red down the rail and screws the white back.
I thought you meant the loss of turn at the top of the table.
No.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It's all right.
He's got away with that.
I mean, it's not ideal, but
no, it's not ideal. But
puts in favour now because he can just play the yellow onto the red at the top, can't he?
Well, yes, he can. Yeah.
It's a bit of a free go now because he's made that ball a mess. And Lee's just gone from like a set of balls that were ready to go next time to now massive second favourites. He's one ball less in the tactical battle. I'm probably playing the loss of turn myself here. We'll try and eat red onto yellow at the top. Yeah. Just to try and even the number of balls out. I know he hasn't done it, but I'd sooner have 5 against 4 than 6 against 4. And that may sound really weird for people in the chat, but that's such
depends
an
where
advantage.
they are, really, I suppose.
I'm going. I'm taking the one over the top pocket, and I'm trying to arc it around and just going. I'm smashing into these balls down here. I don't think anything good can come in this frame from where you are on heads at the moment.
He can clear that pocket with the ball that's on the bottom rail. He can clear that pocket, but obviously it's
The red still doesn't go there, does it?
no. And I don't think the yellow's going to go into the red,
No,
is it? When it
no,
clears, it's
definitely not. I think I'm just playing this now, playing ball as hard as I can, and just try and get something moving. I mean, he can clip off the red and put the white behind the red on the top, but that doesn't really give him any advantage.
No.
Even if he gets a snooker, there's a good chance Ryan hits it, and even if he doesn't hit it, you're still a million, aren't you? And that's part of the issue with these rules, and to a degree, and having that ball in hand sometimes doesn't mean that you're going to automatically get the finish.
No, not at all. No, sometimes you don't mind giving ball in hand because they're not. If there's two balls together, you know that they're going to split your ball out as well.
Yeah. I mean, if there was another yellow safe here, I'd be all for playing the red and trying to screw the yellow into the pocket to try and get another yellow off the table. But you could play that shot and end up not getting another go.
You mean the one he's closest to?
Yeah.
Jacking up and
Jack up and just
screw the ball over the pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not right over the pocket though. It's quite a difficult shot.
I just think they slide in though, mate. If you get it anywhere close, I don't like that shot, mate. It's a containing shot, but you've not advanced your balls at all. And if anything, you've just made that yellow a bit easier.
Well, you're having a way, you know. Oh,
he just gets it out there now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he stopped that. I was going to say the very fact that he could clear the pocket with his yellow that's on the with his red that's on the bottom rail, but he stopped that shot.
Yeah, this goes back to that point that I said earlier about potting that one over the top bag and just canning in stuff. Just make something happen, because your second favourite in this frame here, you're a ball behind.
I know, but you're lucky, aren't you? Anybody else does that, and it comes out really, really bad.
Wow. He actually went there. I can't even believe he's just gone there. Don't call me unlucky for nothing. So there's been quite a bit of chatter in the chat here. Let's have a little look through. So everyone believes that Beanie's just been a normal Beanie and sort of slating the game that happened earlier. I didn't really see any of it, so I don't know what the standard was like. So whoever wins this frame wins the match. So yeah, it's a good call on that one. I think this frame is such a big frame, and I did, like I said, I just spoke to Lee just in the break, and he sort of said the next 4 frames he feels like he's got to win 3-1, which is probably about right. And then we've got Wardy 2 attacking. That's your problem, Lee. Can never be 2 attacking, mate, not with these rules.
So he wants to pot this and then play the lost turn. That's his plan.
He's just fouled there. He's just touched the red.
Dear. What did he touch the red? I didn't see that.
I think he has. I think with his hand. I think is he.
Oh, with his hand. Okay. I was going to play the ball underneath the black and then move the red away.
Yeah.
That'd be my shot.
It's a bit of one of those frames again, isn't it, where you feel like his finish is just so massive that he does.
I think this is quite an easy finish.
Yeah, but I think sometimes you try that hard not to lose the frame, you can't win the frame. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
you're trying so hard to win it that you end up messing it up because you're trying to not lose it. Yeah, I think that's probably where he is at this moment. Normally he's down and potting these.
I didn't realise that white went under there.
Yeah, I think that's probably where he is, isn't he? He's just so wants to get this frame so much.
Played that well, to be fair. That could have gone wrong.
Do you think he's played it well?
Well, yeah, he doesn't need to take the ball. The ball he's closest to, could he?
But I think he goes into the red here. Ooh, not a lover of this.
Through the gap. Yeah, he's played it well.
Played that well. Still awkward though.
Yeah, he's the wrong side of that ball.
You take the other one now, don't you? Take the one on the right. and then use the other one. Use the one in the
play
middle
the
for your
right
black.
side, don't you?
Yeah, just make sure that you pass straight on it, not too far past straight though. Straight's ideal, obviously.
Oh, he just played the plain ball. Yeah, he's good.
Is he good?
Yeah,
Can
he is.
Can he
he's
screw out
Oh,
here?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't know if he was just on the low side,
No,
but yeah,
he's
it's perfect. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm coming off top earlier, I am, but I know a lot of people aren't. A lot of people are just dropping it in dead weight.
I'm dropping it in.
I'm getting closer to it. It's because of like can't pot a ball more.
You'd have gone off the top rail and snookered yourself.
Probably,
one of
probably,
the reds.
mate. But I would have made out like I had bad luck. Another frame there that I think sort of got away from Lee. To be fair,
He had a bit of
Ryan,
luck there, Ryan did. To be fair, I think early on and turned the frame completely around.
Yeah, I was just going to say I do think Ryan did turn that frame around. I know he had a little bit of luck, but he also played a couple of good shots.
Yeah, he never let Lee back into it. Did he,
No,
to be fair.
that's why going right the way back to what I said about that ball over the hole. That was the point. For me, he had to go. Even if he didn't go, just do something, make it. Because once you're 5 balls against 4 and you've got 3 of your balls tied up, it's so hard to win these frames and these rules.
Meanie Man's asked if it's been a good standard match. It probably hasn't really. I mean, it's not been bad, but as we alluded to earlier, if you ask both players, did you play well tonight, they'd both probably say no.
Yeah, that's a valid point. Zach's sort of saying that he thinks pretty much, I mean, that's going to really frustrate Lee, to be honest, because you can see his hands go there, because I know he talked to me in the break about the break not working for him. Zach's sort of saying that he feels like that's the game over just because Ryan will have enough dishes now to get over the line here, and there's probably a little bit to be said about that.
Yeah, it's a fair comment, I think, that. The ball to the right centre's his problem ball. The rest of them are really fairly straightforward, aren't they? So, what do you think about the rule? I mean, in black ball now, these are absolute drop-ins because he's playing yellow onto red, isn't he? But do you think they should bring that rule in?
Yeah.
It certainly advances the game.
These rules are all about making it more and more attacking. That's just one more attacking shot. I think there's two. I think there's two rules.
Put it on the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think there's 2 rules, Andy. I think that's one of them, and I think the other one is you can play your last ball and the black as a skill shot. It will stop all of this when you've got a ball over the top of a black. You've at least got a chance of potting both of them. Yeah. I think that's the other rule. I don't understand why they.
We had one of them last night. Did you see where the Rich had got no chance of winning the game because the blacks wedged into the pocket.
I saw the comments. I didn't see but I saw the comments.
The blacks right over the pocket, and he's got a ball wedged next to it that doesn't come out. I mean, he cannot win that frame. Yeah, he cannot win that frame at these rules.
And that's why I think even if you've got it, and even if you can't skill shot it, you can hit the ball hard, pot the black, yellow can go around the table, and you can fluke it. It gives you something. Oh no, Q, that's so poorly then. Is he on reds here? Yeah, he is, isn't he? 'Cause he pots
no, Ryan's on reds. Yeah, he is.
So they're the 2 rules for me that I was thinking. Because it also puts a lot of pressure on the refs as well, doesn't it? With that rule of must make a valid attempt. And they have the same issue in black ball as well.
Yeah.
It's such a difficult rule to, especially if you're in like a local league or you're just playing and no real ref. If you've got an official ref, it's a bit easier for them to call that foul, but you don't want to call it against your mate, do you, on a Tuesday night?
No, Paul saying it needs to be sorted. It's a difficult one to sort, though, I think. I mean, I agree with him with the fact it does need to be sorted, but I really don't know how.
Yeah. Well,
because we had it with Raz last night. I mean, it was clear he wasn't actually playing to hit the ball, but he was getting the cue ball within 6 inches of it, so you can't say, oh, you didn't mean to hit that, you know.
But I think it goes back to that point. I think I saw somebody put a comment on last night. It said something like 2 attempts and then you get a warning, you know.
Oh, but then,
basically you have 3 goes at it, don't you? Is what that means, really.
No, but then you're interpreting it as he hasn't made an attempt, and he'll say, no, I did make an attempt. So do you give him a warning or not?
No, what I'm saying is 2 attempts of that kind of shot. So if it's a very similar shot, going up and down and not reaching, 2 attempts, third one
It's frame away.
Ooh. I don't know. 3 foul from 9
It's
ball.
what they have in 9 ball.
Well, they have the 3 foul, don't they?
Yeah,
in
it's the
9
same
ball.
scenario, isn't it?
I suppose it is in a way, yeah. But would that be 3 fouls in the entire frame, or is that just 3
fouls consecutively? That's the rule, isn't it, on 9 ball?
In a frame?
Yeah, consecutive
Yeah,
fouls.
yeah, I know that is in 9 ball, but
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how you'd interpret that with these.
I think it's the same. No, I think it's that, Zach. I think I'm saying the 3 foul rule. You know, we're thinking of ways here of advancing the game and making it more, not more attacking, because it doesn't need to be more attacking, but making it so you can't get yourselves in these positions. You know, and it's all good and well watching these games on the stream at Ultimate Pool and watching, you know, dish after dish after dish, but there'll be plenty of local league games where these frames are lasting 40 minutes. Plenty of.
Anyway, there's a chance here. He's played a pretty slack shot there, I think, Ryan.
He played that too well, hasn't he?
Off a sniffy, yeah.
Probably gone a bit too straight.
I think he's okay. I think he can get on that, you know, to the other corners, to the top right.
Yeah, they're just a bit skiddy, aren't they? I agree, Zach, just bring back world rules.
It's a bit short.
That's because they're just skiddy. I think it's,
yeah,
it's a
he
tougher
probably
shot than it loops.
Yeah, he probably put a bit too much top on that,
yeah.
didn't he, really? Just
sort of arced it around the red, didn't he? I mean, I'm not adverse to sort of these rules. I think there's many positives to them. I just think, as with any rule set, whether it be world rules, whether it be Black Ball rules, or whatever rules you want to look at, there's always going to be ways of manipulating the rules and making...
There is. You know, personally, I don't play, and I've never played Black Ball rules, but if they got rid of that ridiculous in off the break rule, Black Ball for me are the best set of rules.
Yeah, I agree.
Because there's bits of you can play tactics, can't you? You can cover a pocket at Blackpool.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
It really spoils them rules, that in off the break, because so many times you get kicked and off and unlucky and this, that, and the other. And at any kind of standard, it costs you the frame.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd have sorted that by now.
Played a good shot there.
Yes.
Oh, it's just gone awkward again, hasn't it?
It
if
has.
that yellow doesn't go past the red, it's been a bit unlucky there for that to come across there. And
I think it does, you know.
let's have a look. Do you think it does?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think he goes in any bag. I think he's like completely stopped it from both bags.
Do you?
I think he's been really unlucky because the red came across there, and he did it intentionally to move the red away from the bag, but he's just been a bit unlucky.
He's looking at the double, going around the back of the red.
Yeah, I don't think you can go around the back of the second red. You can go around the back of the first red.
The first, that's what I'm on about. Yeah,
and then I'm trying to leave myself sort of like just above the black ball spot on this table, so I can cut it in the middle and come round, try and take the yellow in the same middle. Try to take all these three. Well, I'm doubling this one, then I'm trying to take the next two in the same middle bag.
Yeah,
it's tough, you know.
It is tough.
So, what are you going to explain to her? Do you want me to explain it? So Dave, in Black Ball rules, if you're going off, you basically get ball in hands from obviously behind the line, and from there you can play any shot you want. It's like a free visit, so you can get the black out, you can move a ball off a cushion, you can put one of their balls on a cushion, and then from there you just go. So it's such a massive advantage because if you've got a cluster of balls, you can just open them up. So that's what Andy's saying, is that in off the break, in the standard of, you know, a lot of the top players, it's basically frame away. Is that fair, Andy?
Yeah, well, it is, yeah. The standard that, you know, television standard, Adam Davies and Gareth Hibbert, and Clint Irons, and them sort of players, you've lost the frame if you're going off the break.
Yeah. Because having that ball in hand to be able to do whatever you want with, you can pop their ball, you can hit the black, you can open up a cluster, you can put a ball safe. It's just such a big advantage.
Yeah.
Wayne, why are you being like that, mate? Are you being like this because I've got to play doubles with you on Tuesday and my back's already hurting? Is that what it is? Can't wait to play doubles with Zach. He's a much better doubles player than you.
Yeah, almost like 2 shots. Yeah,
Yeah.
But it isn't like
It's
2 shots.
It's not 2 shots carry.
It's not. Yeah, exactly.
It's 2 shots, but no carry.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I mean that basically is frame away, Zach.
This is going 16-10. It's a long way back for Lee now.
Yeah, again, he's had chance in both those frames, hasn't he, as well? So
yeah,
he'll feel disappointed.
The yellow there that's close to the black spot clearly was going to the bottom right corner because the shot he played to get on it, he clipped the ball on the way past, but he was trying to get on that to the bottom right corner. So it did go, but anyway, it cost him the frame.
Yeah.
And it is a long way back now. You know, he's got to win 11-5, hasn't he, from here? 11-4, should I say.
Nick Shenton in the chat, bigging up the Cheadle League.
Yeah.
I remember about 15 years ago, maybe more, I played in that league with Nick, and he was no better than he was now than he was then, 15 years ago.
I once played in, I don't know if it was a Cheadle League, it might have been, and they used to have a pub, I don't know if it's even still there, it's on the way to Cheadle, and they played on basically a snooker table with net pockets, with pool balls, an 8x4 snooker table.
Nick will know where that is.
He will.
Actually, Gaz Cummings in the chat as well. I actually played with Gaz in that league. I remember going up, it was with Gaz and with Paul Cartwright. Remember Paul Cartwright?
No. Yes, I do remember Paul Cartwright. Yeah.
So we all played in that Cheadle League. I went up and gave them a few seasons. Longest 15 years of my life.
The plough at Kingsley, that's the one, Rob. The plough at Kingsley. It was on the corner.
Yeah.
Really tight pockets with nets. It was it was an 8x4 snooker table.
Yeah, just come back with the plough as well. So, don't you think, though, you saw something we talked about earlier about the fact that the standard of the tables, the standard of the balls, standard of the cues, and everything else that you use today compared to what we used back in the day, is what makes these games so open and so even.
Yeah, I mean, the tables now are much better.
It's such a leveler, isn't it? It's such a leveler if someone's constantly, getting pots against you, where a lot of the time it shouldn't even be going in, but they're just falling in off the knuckle. There's nothing more frustrating for them.
Well, I mean, I'm going back a long time. When tables started to improve around about the mid-90s, wasn't it? They started to improve more than anything. I had weight taken out of my cue for that reason, because we used to play on the carpets where you had to hit everything hard.
Yeah.
So once the cloth started getting better, you didn't need to hit them as hard, so I had weight taken out of my cue.
Yeah.
For that very reason.
Well, not only that, you used to carry as a team, you used to carry a small queue with you because you were getting some pubs and you couldn't get your queue in.
Well,
places.
There was a pub in Longton, we're digressing from this match here, but there was a pub in Longton up Anchor Road where you actually broke from another room. You went in another room and you broke through an arch.
Was it the Union?
No, it wasn't the Union. It was halfway up Anchor Road on the right hand side. Holy.
Come on now.
But you had to go into the corridor, lean through an archway, and break from a different room. You don't get that these days, do you, very often?
No. Evening, Adrian. You okay? Good to see you again. Long time no see.
Yeah, evening, Aid.
So you've been doing well on the Ultimate Pool as well in the different tours. Well done.
She's in the pro now, isn't she?
Yeah. She's been playing well. I've seen a couple of the games. She played well. She did well in that last woman standing thing as well. So
yeah, she's as good as most of the women that I watch. No, certainly potting single ball potting.
Massively improved, mate. Yeah. I genuinely do think that. I don't see that much of her, but when I have seen her play, she's massively improved.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just gone again, aren't they? Just gone again.
Got away with that. Yeah. Ball next to the black. It's going to have to be potted somewhere. You might take that now. There's a case to taking it now. Just take it long, wins him the frame.
Yeah.
Doesn't leave him much if he misses, does he? just stuns it.
Yeah, it's just again another frame where they're that easy. You're just scared that you're going to make a mistake.
He's got to take that long one. He's just slow roll it in.
The long one. I'm never taking the long one.
Oh, he's got
taking
to.
the middle. I'm taking the middle because I'm opening that yellow up for the middle. It must go in there.
Yeah, it must do now, yeah.
Oh, wow. It's even easier then.
Yeah. Could have been the Prince of Wales, Paul. It could have been. On the right-hand side it was.
Was it Anchor Road, did you say?
Anchor Road.
Yeah,
on the right-hand
the Prince
side.
of Wales. The Prince of Wales, yeah.
It was very... I mean, the table... The room clearly wasn't big enough for a pool table. It was a 6x3 as well.
Yeah.
And you couldn't break without a short queue. You had to go into the corridor and lean through the hatch. If you wanted to use your own queue.
Yeah. Always remember the Signalman as well. I had a little tiny 6x3 table and tight all the way around. I've played there for a couple of seasons, and it's just, you look back now at some of the pubs. Oh my God!
Oh dear!
Wow. I mean, you can't say turning point, but Lee's got a chance here now. He can swing the red and ace closest to, come off a couple of rails. I think he's just about okay.
Yeah, he's got to avoid the black and he's got to avoid the centre pocket.
I think, yeah, it probably looks easier here. Let me have a look at the top down.
It's thinner than you think. I think that it's quite thin. That is.
Yeah, it is actually. He hasn't got much else, to be fair, there, mate.
Doesn't look like it, does it?
No.
Can he get into the cue ball and get the top side of the middle pocket if we put it on the main cam again?
I think from the main cam it does look like he can, but when you look at that top overview, it's sort of.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he can really get into the cue ball and get top side of the middle pocket. He wins the frame. Well, you say he wins the frame.
He might be able to thin clip it and go short of the middle bag.
He's like to snook. He plays big. That ball by the right centre plays big, doesn't it?
Yeah. Seems like we've got a few more people coming into the stream as well. So Ronaldo, obviously, I don't think you're the real Ronaldo, but we've known Lee a long time.
Do you know?
Yeah. could be the amount of money Lee's got. Could be Ronaldo. Obviously, from here it's a long way back for him. So sort of for me, I just hope it goes close. I know no one really wants that if you batting for Lee or for Ryan, but for me, I just want to be close. So
yeah. Just to see how they cope with, when it comes down to, I don't know, 1817 or something like that,
I think also it's nice for it to be close because it sort of feels like you're in the game a little bit. There's nothing worse now if Ryan sort of runs away and gets 19-10 and all of a sudden the game's over and you're still like going through the motions.
And I think, ability-wise, it should be closer than it is.
Yeah. I called it a close game. I mean,
I think most people did, Lee, to be fair.
I mean, I sort of somebody put it in the chat earlier, and again, I sort of agreed with what was said, and it was very much around the route of saying, if Ryan can run away and win this game, especially like at 4-1 up, I think it was when they were saying it, but if it goes close, Lee wins.
Yeah,
that was the general consensus in the chat.
Yeah, and I get that. I understand why people would say that.
But it's tough from here to get close. You've got to play well from this point. And I don't know this is a shot to do it.
You've got to get enough.
Lee, I just don't understand that shot.
Well, I do understand it because he's got a good cue ball. If that had gone in, then
I think he still pots the alley.
Do you? Just don't pot it from there. You can hit it. Anyway, it doesn't matter because you can get the one over the pocket.
Just think he could have found a better shot than that. The yellow wasn't good.
It's okay, actually.
Yeah, black's a bit awkward.
It is a bit awkward because the red's stopping it going into its obvious pocket.
Yeah, you sort of won't be, pass straight on this, don't you? So you can pot it and float down. Either float down past the red to take it into the middle, or float down towards the red so you can pot it in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, he's got the choice really. He can take it in either, but
you don't want to be short of straight. Yeah, you don't want to be this side of straight on the right hand side of straight because there's no real value to that. You have to get up.
Centre.
That's just about perfect.
It's pretty good, that is, yeah.
Now, for me, I'm sort of targeting the red, but don't mind if I hit the gap at that kind of pace.
I think I just stun over. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, it's a good shot actually. Yeah, he's controlled that well. He's controlled that well. just feel like it's another one that's got away from Lee here, though. Especially when Ryan sort of played that shot and missed it by a country.
Yeah. Yeah, writing's on the wall a bit here, isn't it?
Yeah. I think if Lee breaks dry here, he could tip the table over. Not gonna lie.
He has had his chances though, Lee, to be fair. I mean, they haven't been as easy as Ryan's, but he has had his chances.
It's in Fenton, Stoke-on-Trent, mate. Just on King Street, right on the main strip of Fenton.
Yeah.
There's been quite a few money games all day, so been a bit of a money match day, and there's also one next week as well. Some good games on next week.
There is, yeah. I've got a list somewhere.
You got a list? Do you want me to get it up? Or?
I'll get it up. Right. I will find it.
We'll just talk you through the games that are happening next week. A couple of main events. One streamed at 12:30, I think, and one streamed at 4. Don't know who's doing the commentary. I'm doing the 12:30 game.
Oh yeah, I might be able
Chris.
to get here for the evening one, but certainly not the day.
I'm doing the Wayne versus Mikey Mancini game. And I believe Wardy and Ada Mountford are doing the Ryan and
are they?
Ernie game, I think.
Okay.
I think so, anyway.
I'll watch it on telly then. I will find it somewhere. It says on here.
Well, I think he managed to get a ball off the break and ended up sticking himself behind the red, mate, so...
Here we are. I found it eventually. So we've got a few money matches. The main event is Ryan DeMarco against Ian Eldridge. That's a 4 p.m. start.
Just before you move on there, so these guys have played before. It was a really close game. I think he finished 25-24 to Ryan. It was a bit of drama in the last frame as well. Both of them had a chance, and it was for a big pot as well at that point. I think it was like 7-8k, 10k may have been. It was a decent sized pot. Sorry, Hans.
Yeah, so that's the main event. That will start at 4 p.m. That's a race to 21 for a £2,000 pot. That's streamed, and the Wayne Connor Mikey Mancini game that will begin at 12:30. That's a race to 15. Again, it's the same size 2k pot.
Yeah.
And we've got some side games on other tables. We've got John Hurst against Sean Worrell. I don't know.
Worrell, yeah.
Sean Worrell, yeah.
All these guys are from Telford, so all the right-hand side people are Telford guys.
Yeah. We've got Gaz Davis against Ash Kent. I don't know any of these Telford guys.
I know all of them.
That's for a 1k pot. That's the first to 15. We've got Gary Mountford against Kevin West. Gary Mountford's Aiden's son, isn't he?
Son, yeah.
And we've got Lee Hamilton against Simon Yates. I know both of those two.
Yeah.
Simon Yates has been around almost as long as I have. So
yeah, some good games there, some good games. So I think the main game is Ian against Ryan. That's just going to be all out attack. Not one of them got a safety shot in the body. So that's going to be that. I think the other main event game, Wayne Connor against Mikey, is very much the same. I think again it's a pick 'em really. Mikey, probably as attacking as anybody. Wayne just equally as attacking. John against Sean. I think John's really come into form over the last few weeks, months. He played quite a lot of pool, won the Cat 3, I think. So probably make John slight favourites in that one. Gaz and Ash, again, know Ash really well, playing the same Bapto team as him. Close game. It's a bit similar to this game in a way. If Ash gets on a run, he can run away with it because he's a great potter. But don't be surprised if Gaz doesn't just grind him to the floor and beat him. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Gary against Kev. Kev beat me in one of the events down here. Played really well. But Gary probably the most improved young player in here. There's some good young players that I play from Plaza at the moment. We've got probably 4 or 5 really quality players, and Gary's right up there and probably got the potential to be one of the better ones. And then Amo and Simon, that one again is going to be a grind, I think, on that one. I think Simon is not known to be quick. Amo, even though he's not slow, has the potential to grind frames out as well. So I think for that one, stick him on table 1 in the corner and let him go. But yeah, lots of good games there. You know, I'm sort of making it a bit facetious, but lots of good games, and should be a good day next week.
Anyway, back to this. I'm surprised he's taking this ball late. I'll be honest with you. I don't think he intended to do that, but I thought he'd have taken it at the top of the table to the right corner.
Yeah, and even if you pop the yellow, you
well,
feel like you're still going to have this ball
try,
down here.
Try and pop the yellow.
Yeah.
He's okay here. He is okay.
Oh, he needs to go up his
just
short.
another half a roll.
Yeah. It's going to be really disappointing.
Can he skim off the yellow and still stay on this?
I think it's such a difficult shot. I think you've got to play it, but you have the danger of knocking the yellow through the gap and stopping the red, don't you? And then
I don't think he needs to hit it that hard. I'm just thinking if he just pots this,
I think it's thinner than you think.
Just skim off the left-hand side of that yellow.
Yeah, it's the shot, but it's a tough shot. All touch and feel, isn't it? Oh, do you know what? He's managed to leave that short there. That's mental. I know he's hit the cushion, but like, you feel like he could have played that a bit harder, and the angle was so deceiving there. He could have gotten that red, couldn't he?
I think he could. Yeah, I think he could.
Wow, that was really deceiving.
Anyway, I think they're going again.
Yeah.
You know, he's had a go at them, and they're pretty easy, to be fair, aren't they? Somebody Ryan's standard shouldn't be missing these.
No. I mean, he's got to take this one first.
Yes, of course he has. Yeah.
I mean, you looked at the other one, but it was always that.
Yeah.
I mean, as stupid as it sounds, your bad ball is the one over the hole. That's the one that doesn't really connect to anything.
I know, it's true.
So even though you've got a ball over the hole there, really it's probably the worst one you've got on the table. If you had those 4 balls out the one over the hole.
Well, he certainly doesn't want to be leaving it to last. He'll try to put the red over the pocket there.
I get the advantage of doing that. There's no harm in doing it.
Yeah, because then he would take the ball over the hole next.
Yeah. Well, also you've like you open that pocket up, but also it doesn't give Lee an easy starter if you do think you're going to miss them. I mean, you should never miss them, but it's always nice to have that bit of a safety net, isn't it?
He will have that ball over the pocket in his mind now, because he doesn't want to leave it to his last ball, does he? Clearly,
no. I think
unless
it's not going to be his last ball.
Well, it could be.
It's not ideal.
It could be if he gets the cue ball where his hand is.
Oh. I don't think he got that angle.
Yeah,
he's fine. He's fine.
He can. He'll run this through. Won't he?
Run it through a couple of inches and then just stun down off the side rail with a bit of left-hand side.
Yeah,
these are gone as well. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I thought he'd gone a roll too far, but he hasn't. He's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's horrible.
Oh dear. I bet that was in his mind.
The red there.
Yeah, probably. I bet that was in his mind. Don't leave yourself.
Oh, he's okay. He's lucky there.
Side of it, yeah.
Yeah, he had a bit of a result there.
Need a comfort break.
Yeah. Andy's just going for a comfort break. This is what happens when you're 15 years older than me. Yeah, I know we've been talking about other stuff, but it sort of feels like this game's just petering out here. Lee really needs to get a few frames on the board. Critical to keep him off 20, you know, even more critical to keep him off 21, obviously, but the minute he gets to 20, it just becomes a nigh and impossible task. You know, if you can win 2 or 3 in a row now, 18-13, lose one 19-13, win 3 more, 19-16, you're still struggling, you know, but at least you bring yourself back into it. If Ryan wins, you know, 1 or 2 of the next 4 frames, the match is pretty much done. You know, it's been a bit of a disappointing end, really, because it had all the potential to be and I'm sure you won't think that if you're a Ryan supporter, but it's had all the potential to be a close game, this one. But Ryan's deserved to be in front as well, so you can't take anything away from Ryan. Okay, Paul. I didn't see much of it. I saw it to about 5 each. I think it was when I left, or something around that number. I can't remember the exact number. And I was shocked, if I'm honest, Paul, when I came back and saw that the score was 15-6. It must have been quite a either a really good performance from Liam to sort of run those 11 or so frames, or a capitulation from Robbie. I'm not sure which one it was. You watch more of it than me, so I'll let you tell me. Yeah. Thanks for that, Paul. It's good that you just told me that it was 10-1. It was 5 each, and he won 15-6. So good that you can count to 10. At your age. Well done.
I know I haven't missed much because I've just seen Lee in the toilet again. So.
He's just broke. He's potted the ball, but they've not gone nice. No. It's Ryan, by the way.
Oh, this is Ryan at the yeah, of course he does. I can tell by shoes. Yeah. They're not badly. These are not bad.
Yeah, this ball now sort of opens everything up, doesn't it?
Yeah, you think so. This is the key
when
shot, really.
Yeah, what he's looking at here, when you're canning this, you don't want to be touching that with the red that's on the rail, because you can knock it onto the yellow. So you want to sort of catch it exactly flush, so you can just move it out the way and beyond the other two.
And you don't want to tie it up either. I thought he was getting into that fuller than that. He's got away with that. That's all right.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's all right. I'm assuming it passes, does it?
Is the commentary not loud? Are you struggling to hear us?
It's as loud as we can get it, Ronaldo, I'm afraid. We've perhaps got the mics a bit too far away from our mouths, to be honest.
Let us know. We've just both put them closer to the mouse, so let us know if that's any better.
Yeah, that's a good shot, to be fair. These are as good as gone, aren't they?
Yeah, he just needs an angle here so he can get back out, doesn't he?
Yeah, just between the gap. Of course, it's much easier for Ryan now. He's got such a big lead as pressure's off.
He's just floating. He's just floating around the table now. And this was always the danger they wanted. The way that Ryan plays the game.
Yeah.
You don't want to be letting him get his pecker up and start running away with frames, do you? Because he can be dangerous in that sense. That's why Lee would have been desperate to keep it close. I know, again, when I spoke to him, he was like, I just need it to stay close. That's played that really well.
Yeah.
Much easier at 18-10 than it is at...
Of course it is, 18
14
each.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Chris. I did know. Apologies. Well, 19-10. I was just said as you went, Andy, I think, the next few frames, if Ryan wins like 1 or 2 out of the next 4, pretty much the match is over, and that's 1 out of the first 4. So I think for all intents and purposes now, unless Ryan completely, falls over here, you can't see any of the results.
It's not going to happen. And I'm chatting to Lee in the toilets, and he's about as deflated as he possibly could be. He's just shaking his head, and he said, "It's just not happening tonight."
Yeah.
So unless he can win 4 or 5 on the trot here, I can't see him getting out of that mindset.
It wouldn't surprise me if these guys don't play again, because I feel like Lee will come away from this game thinking, I could have done so much better.
Yeah.
He'll feel like his break hasn't worked. He'll feel like some things have gone against him. But overall, when he watches it back,
look at this.
Yeah. Overall, when he watches it back, he's going to think, I could have done better there.
Yeah.
I mean, look at these Yallas, mate. I get these with 2 shots.
I don't know.
Black Ball rules, I get these. Probably.
Put the first one over the pockets.
World rules, I get these.
Black ball rules, put that yellow over the top right corner pocket first.
And then I miss it. Don't be silly, Paul. You do 4 goes of these. Just unmissable, aren't they? You've got to play a really bad shot here, because
you have it's for things to go wrong.
Yeah.
And hey presto.
Yeah. He's still fine, isn't he?
Yes,
he pops
fine.
Swings round 2 rails. He's still fine. To be on Oh,
he's still okay
trying
though.
his best.
He is. He's okay though.
He's trying his best to prove me wrong.
He's still in prime position, to be fair.
Yeah, he's pot this, land straight, screw straight back to pretty much where the yellow is now.
Leave himself a choice, can't he? I suppose depends how his angle is.
Yeah, good point actually. You probably want to move that one by the black if you can now.
Yeah, screw back to
He's
where
just
he
got an
is.
awkward angle there, isn't he? Screwing back towards the middle bag, isn't he?
Yeah.
You don't want to be close to a cushion. I think if this is straight enough, just screw straight out.
Yeah, to where he is now,
Yeah.
it's good.
He's panicked that one a little bit.
Yeah, he hasn't
Just
he's on-
de-accelerated
he's on to
there.
hit that.
I think he, again, still okay, mate.
Yeah,
isn't
he can hold, can't he? Well, just
Yeah.
he held it a bit too well.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lee, you know that's Lee's been on about is just things just aren't going
Yeah.
for him. When you're going off the break, he was a bit unlucky to go off the break. If things are going for you, you're leaving him messy, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
If things aren't going for you, leave them all over the sacks like that. So when you pot off the break, they're messy. Anyway, it's 2010, so we may only have one frame to go. And everybody thought this would be close, but it hasn't been for one reason or another.
Yeah, I called the game to be close. I mean, everyone was sort of asking me beforehand who you think would win and so forth, and I just sort of said it could, for me, it could go either way. You know, I would never have picked, you know,
You couldn't have predicted this score. I
20
don't
or
think
10.
anybody would have predicted this score, but you know, me and my eldest lad had a few small bets on the games today, and this is one we avoided
yeah.
because it was so difficult to pick a winner. That's a big
Yeah,
break.
yeah, I think that's a fair shout. That's a fair shout.
These Reds are on, aren't they? Play the first one.
You're cutting the one by the yellow first.
Yeah,
It's a stretch, isn't it, though? Because he's, you know,
Yeah,
he's a tall
possibly.
lad, so
he is a tall lad,
but it's
isn't
a
he?
stretch.
And he needs to check it a little bit, doesn't he? He needs to
Yeah.
straighten it up. Well, he didn't. He's on nothing.
He's on the one next to the
He's on
yellow
the
at
one
the top.
down the rail, I suppose.
It's not ideal, but you know, I think he probably just played that one a bit quick, mate. To be honest,
Yeah, possibly.
you know, and I'm not one to talk about somebody playing something too quick, but felt like he could have checked that up and, you know, avoided that yellow and pretty much been over the
Yeah,
line.
I think he could have done as well, to
Yeah.
be fair. Because it was thin enough to do that, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, Aid, I think there's a lot to be said of that. You know,
It's
I think
hard
sometimes
to do
if you
though, Aid, that is.
yeah,
When things are going against you, it's hard to think positive. He's swerving this.
oh
Dear.
that
That won't help Lee's mindset.
he's had a result there, hasn't he? I mean,
Well,
at
to
least
be
you
honest,
get these. At least you
are
get
on, aren't
these.
they? These aren't
Yeah.
difficult.
I do believe though, Aid, in these money games that there's peaks and troughs that you have. You know, Lee will think that he hasn't had his run yet. You know, of winning 3 or 4 in a row, and you know, not to say if he wins 4 in a row from now that helps him out, but I think in these games there's definitely swings that happen constantly. And I know when I spoke to Lee earlier, he just sort of said to me that he didn't feel like he'd had that run, didn't feel like he'd had his moment. And that was when the score was 14-10, so he was a bit
Well,
more
he
in
said
the
that to
game
me
at that point.
before that.
Yeah,
You know.
so I think that's sort of, you know, probably playing in his head a little bit, that he probably feels like he hasn't had his fair crack at it. When really, in the cold, hot night of day, when you look at the frames that have gone, he's had enough chances to win this match. You know.
Yeah, I do agree with the fact that his chances have been probably harder than Ryan's, but
it's critical getting the hand.
yeah,
You know,
he'd
in
be the
these-
first
in
to
these
admit he
games.
hasn't taken enough chances.
Yeah.
He hasn't taken the chances he's had. He's played a loss of turn.
Skim off the reds, pot the yellow.
Yeah.
He's played that well as well because he's now stopped the turnover back. And I know it's like a lot more dangerous for Lee to play that because the reds aren't that bad, whereas the yellows are just terrible, aren't they?
Well, they are from there.
I mean, I'm going here. I'm just going for something. This is what he's done, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. Well,
You
whatever
know,
he did, he couldn't
he's
get
never-
on them yellows.
Yeah,
could he?
he's never going to die on his sword there. He's always going to die on his sword there. He's never going to try and just dink up at 20-10 down. He either wants to be at home now, or he wants to, make something happen.
Now, this isn't straightforward, is it?
Just play to the middle bag, like stun down to the middle bag, and hopefully land straight enough that you can pot the one in the middle and screw back. He may play the one down the rail now. I think on these tables you can probably just about play this hard enough to pot that ball. He played one in the last frame very similar to this, and screwed up for the black.
Yeah,
black was pretty much
you've
where
got
the
to
red
kind
was.
of time them, haven't you?
Yeah.
You haven't got to hit them hard, but you've got to hit them low.
Exactly. I don't like this. I think
that's not too bad. If he pots the ball, you might play this with a tracer left hand side, just to go past the black.
Yeah.
And makes the pot a bit easier as well, I think.
Yeah, it's potting
over.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think Lee, like I say, I think Lee's really disappointed there. I think he'll be disappointed to lose that match for that scoreline. But take nothing away from Ryan. It's tough out there to win these matches, and Ryan's done what he needed to do, and that was everything he needed. I think no matter how we talk about performances, he's still walking away with the money, which is the critical thing in these money games. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Congratulations to Ryan. Commiserations to Lee. Like you said, Lee, I wouldn't be surprised if they have another go at this. Maybe the pot might be slightly smaller, but I don't think Lee will be happy with that scoreline.
No.
And I think he'd like another bash at it.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed.
And he's not short of money. Let's face it.
No, exactly. And then, like I say, it's not about the money for a lot of these guys. I think it's about having that challenge and going and playing against people of similar ability to yourself and trying to out them. That's what these games are about a lot of the time.
Challenging yourself, aren't you?
We're not talking about two people that are playing out the area here, and you're playing somebody that you don't know, and there's 300 people in there making as much noise as possible. This is probably played in the right spirit, and I think these two guys are really nice guys as well. So, okay.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
There's another, as Lee alluded to earlier, there's matches on next Saturday from 12:30. You're doing the afternoon match, are you, Lee?
Yeah, doing the 12:30 one.
Okay, so don't forget about that. It'll all be streamed on Facebook and YouTube. So tune in for that. And thanks for watching, guys.
No, there's no more games today, Dave. This is the last one for tonight.
Yeah, that's it.
So there is them next week. Hi, Aid. Aid Council, Tonka.
Aid's
okay,
tuned
mate?
in. Is going off.
Bit late, mate. Good timing there as well done, mate.
Okay, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Cheers.
See you all
thanks.
soon.
See you,
Cheers.
bye.
Bye.